Well, hello there. How you doing? I found a fish head. See? Yeah, I got a new host for the server because I'm not actually playing on my computer since Minecraft runs so much better if you have a server. That way you don't have to have your computer take care as much. But my host that I had, it was free and it came with some caveats. Like you can't play stuff on crafting tables because that's how you interact with the cosmetics that you buy from the server. I wasn't interested in those. More interested in putting things on my crafting tables. I couldn't control what time the server restarted. And some of the add-ons to the game, specifically vanilla tweaks that I'm so used to now, were either not available or replaced with something similar that may or may not function as well as the vanilla tweak. So I have a new host. It's not a free one, but it's very affordable. And I can do all the things that I wanted to do and don't have to put up with all the things that I had to put up with. So that's exciting. What I'm going to do tonight is I'm actually going to start working on an iron farm. And I'm going to come back to this project when I've got more done elsewhere, because frankly, string and spider eyes are just not the level of priority that iron is. And beyond that, I also want to do a villager trading hall, which to me is also more important than this farm. So if I can just find my way back to that farm. Actually, I think it's over that way. Well, not to the farm, but rather out of the farm. Oh yeah, it's up this way. I haven't been on in a couple days. I lost my bearings for a moment. Yeah. So I've got to gather some supplies. I did do a couple other things, like how I got the fish head as I was testing to make sure the mob head thing still worked. And I also tested that by killing a bunch of cows. And that's when I realized that the other mob head thing had a higher drop rate, because I killed enough of these guys to get all of this here. The stack and a half of leather, all this raw beef, that now steak, and that steak as well. And I didn't get a single head. So that's what clued me in that the drop rates of the heads were different on the other one. So I went over here this way, because I remembered that on the mob heads for vanilla tweaks, that is not pretty. Hold on. We'll see how it does with that. Well, that's still not pretty. I might have to remove that. Still not looking good. Well, we'll get rid of the bush, the fancier leaf thing. Anyway, I remembered that the mob head drop rate for fish on the one I'm used to was closer to 10%, whereas the mushroom cows were 1%. So I went and killed some fish just to make sure that the mob head drop was working. And the second fish I killed, I got ahead. So after I killed all those poor cows. But now we have steak for days. So what I'm doing running over this way is I want to do a thing to remind myself, hey, you were going to build some kind of dock thing. And what better way to remind myself of that than a cod head? So yeah. Let's get our armor on as well while we're thinking about it. I also made a new sword since after killing all those cows. I actually broke the sword that we left off with 2 nights ago. And then almost gone through another one completely just from cows. So we definitely need to get some enchantments soon. Like, you know, unbreaking. Oh, speaking of unbreaking, that reminds me of durability. And we did remove that durability notification thing because it was so obnoxious. Well, the good news is I have it back now, but the original version that I'm used to, that's not obnoxious. And we won't have to worry about that anymore, and I'll still get the little warning. So I'm just going to start kind of gathering some stuff I need to build an iron farm. I'm going to need a boat to get over there. I'm going to need a bed while I'm there. I'll probably need some coal. Let's take some iron. I'm going to go ahead and craft that because I know I'm going to need some chains. Though I don't remember the recipe for chains. Let's look it up. Oh, you do need a bar. Don't need a lot of chains. I think I just need 6. Yeah. Might as well fill up on the food while we're here. I thought I had a crafting table already made. I mean, it's not like we're not gonna have a million of those eventually, but go ahead and make another one. And we might as well make a furnace to take with us. In fact, let's make a couple. And we'll take this stone with us. It's not like we won't use that. So I am going to take some iron. We're going to need a couple buckets. Oh wait, hold up. I just remembered another thing I need to do. Yeah. We need to talk for a second. To build this iron farm, I need to go into the Nether. I need some soul sand. And it uses signs under lava. And I can't remember if signs burn under lava. But I know that if they're made out of crimson wood, they don't. So we're going to brave the Nether. Very briefly. And get those things before we go. But we can go ahead and gather our stuff and put it in this little chest here, so we already have, you know, some of it ready to go. I want to take some deep slate cobble as well, and that's all down here. And we're gonna need 2 buckets of lava for this iron farm, so we might as well get some of that while we're in the Nether if we can. If not, actually, I guess we can get it down here. That is probably the more prudent course of action, actually. Let's do that. Well, I don't have any iron down here. I just put it in that chest. That's okay. We can come back here for the lava. I need iron to make the buckets for it. Which I left up here. So we'll make 3 buckets, 2 for lava, 1 for water, and then we'll have, or you know, we just leave the water bucket here. We'll make two buckets of each, and then we'll have a grand old time with lava and water. The water is to move stuff the way I want it moved in the iron farm, and the lava is to kill the iron golems that we are going to be getting. The you know, we kill the iron golems to get the iron. That's basically how it works. Okay, put you in there, you in there. Actually, I'm gonna need quite a bit of glass as well. I gotta put on my sand. I don't know if this will be enough, but we'll let it kind of cook. And we can cook some of it over there while we're building the farm. Won't hurt to have extra food. Won't hurt to have some wood either. And I want to check and see if I don't think I brought any flowers back with me, but I remembered something. For our villager trading hall, we're also going to need honey. That's how we're going to make honey blocks. That's how we'll keep the villagers from running off. God, that's ugly. I want to plant some flowers along here because, and then maybe plant the birch every other one. Because planting flowers within 2 blocks of a birch will give the birch a 5% chance of spawning with a bee nest. And that will come in handy for, you know, getting honey. All right, we got our water. So our goal is to get soul soil and enough of the crimson wood, or crimson stem, or whatever it is, to be able to make, I think we need either 14 or 16 signs. We'll just get way more than we need. It's not like we won't use it for something else eventually. And I do remember right by our spawn area is a crimson forest biome in the Nether. So we don't have to go far for that. I guess I should take a couple stacks of dirt so I can pillar over to that Nether fortress as well, because I couldn't get a look of whether it was connected or not to where we are. Is there anything else down here I need to grab? You know, it won't hurt to have another one of these. Certainly won't. I mean, I guess theoretically it could if we get in a situation where we have an inventory that's full and we have to pick something to get rid of, but that's not really anything new. All right, back to the surface almost. Yeah, I think going down there an extra time to get lava was a good decision, because that is one less thing we have to spend time on in the Nether. Really? Gee. I don't really know if this is going to be enough or not. We're cutting it kind of close. Oh, and I need a stone cutter. So I'm going to need two. Okay. I don't even have any stone. We can make some by smelting the cobblestone. We're gonna need one name tag. Oh, since I'm going to the Nether, more specifically a Crimson Forest, it will make sense to have a gold helmet on. Because when you're wearing a gold helmet, the piglins won't attack you unless you do things that they don't like attack them or mine gold or open a chest. Ooh. Hold up. This one is better. Yeah, we'll use that one. And iron's better than gold armor, but you only need one gold piece of armor, so I'm not going to do full gold armor. I'm going to keep the rest iron until we work our way back up to netherite. Now that I think about it, we're also going to need beds. I don't have enough wool, but that should be more than enough wood to get us part of the way there. Put this here just in case I die in the Nether. Okay. Let's reset our spawn just to make sure that it is actually here and not way over there. Because it is entirely possible we're going to die. And you know what? Netherrack is really, really tough on picks, so we're going to take it back up. Okay. Wait. I almost forgot. That would have been really annoying. There. Do we need to? I don't know. Let's just assume the worst. Okay. Of course, gas can blow that up. I'll have a harder time with andesite. You know what? Let's just go. Let's not overthink this. This is hopefully just a quick run in and run out. I know it never goes that way, but that's what we're going for. So let's try. Okay, this is not where our nether portal was last time. It was way up there. I don't understand what's going on. It was next to... It was, oh dear. There's a gas. Okay, everything is different from what we expected. I don't quite know what's happening. We're next to a bastion. That's good. Well, convenient. Not necessarily good, but convenient for when we want that sort of thing. Okay. So our spawn... Our nether may have gotten... Oh dear. May have been overwritten when I switched hosts. Maybe I didn't copy the nether correctly. I thought I did. But you know what? We hadn't done anything in the nether except make a portal just to see what was going on. So we'll just accept this new nether as the thing. And here's the soul sand we wanted anyway. Might as well just get a little bit more than one. I mean, we're here. And nothing is immediately, you know, apparently trying to kill me now that I run away from that ghast. Though I did say I would show a ghast next time one popped up. Since I know some of you have not seen one before because you were asking me about it. So yeah, let's just run towards it. You know what? Let's not run toward the ghast. Let's just do what we're going to do and assume a ghast will come to us. That's the way it usually goes when you least expect it. Here's some of the crimson wood that I'm not sure if we need, but we're going to get just to be safe. Or crimson, whatever it's called. I don't see any hoglins. Nope, I see a hoglin. Let's get it from up here where the hoglin can't reach us. And we can probably get some more from up here. Thought I saw another stem or trunk or whatever they call it. Let's find crimson stem. Okay, that's what it's called. I mean, it wouldn't hurt to have one shroom light. And we're already at more than enough for our purposes. I just need to make either 14 or 16 signs. But we're here. Let's just get it. While the hoglin's not looking at it. And we can always run. We're very good at running in the nether. Okay. We got what we came for. So that's fun. Now we just have to figure out what our nether fortress situation is, since our nether somehow reset. But we are not doing that today. don't remember exactly where the portal was. I probably should have notated that. But I know it's somewhere in the Crimson Forest near that bastion. I mean, not Crimson, warped. We're in a warped forest. Okay, we'll go down here and see if it's down here. And just, we'll try not... Oh, this must be all from the gas that was spitting fireballs at us. So, we're probably going in the right direction now. I have no idea where we are. It's so easy to get lost in the Nether. Was it up there, maybe? I just don't know. Well, there's the ghast again. Alright. Let me just go down this way. And then there's our friendly neighborhood Enderman. We won't look him in the eye so he doesn't attack us. Okay, I feel like we ran over here and saw the bastion not long after we came out of the portal. So it's gotta be close to here, right? Oh, here it is. Here it is. Okay. So if we can see that thing over there, that little outcrop of soul soil with the striders on it, that looks dangerous. I bet that's just ready to fall into the lava. Hi Strider. You can actually put a saddle on these things and ride them. And if they leave the lava, they turn blue and shiver. They're only happy on the lava. Funny looking little guys. You ride them the same way you ride pigs. You put a saddle on a pig, you can get it to go where you want, sort of, with a fishing pole and a carrot on the end of the fishing pole, and you can do that with the striders and some of this blue stuff. And this blue stuff also scares away the hoglins. If I was smart, I would have grabbed some of it and put it in my offhand while I was over there trying to get stuff while avoiding the hoglins. Okay. So. Finally, we see phantoms. I hadn't seen any. I thought something was bugged out. Let's see if we can get ahead. No, but we got a membrane. That'd be great if we had an elytra, but we don't. Nope. Phantom head. Just like we wanted. Hello. I'm a phantom. No, I'm not. Okay. We'll just you can live here. You guys are friends now. Okay. Where did I put my helmet? There's my helmet. Did I have the name tag with me the whole time? That was dumb. Okay. We don't we don't need all of that. We really just need one. But we'll take 10. Because who knows what'll happen. Might not have room for all the glass, so of course I don't need 2 stacks of dirt, that's for sure. I would like to take more coal than this though. Really though, I suppose I could just get more dirt over there if I was gonna use that to pillar up. I'm really probably not gonna need to take an extra stack of food. I don't have to take a chest or a crafting table because we could just chop down a tree and make it when we get there. Here's what we can do while we're waiting for that glass to finish up. We'll cook the rest of the sand when we get there. Yeah, I'm getting rid of the fancy leaves thing. It doesn't look good. I don't know why. Normally it does. Don't I even have fabulous on now? Yeah, I do. Well, since it doesn't matter, let's go back fast. That's terrible. Can't even see. Yeah, I don't know what's up with that. But I'm not going to endure it more than one night. I think what I want to do is get rid of the mangrove and the bamboo here. This isn't a good spot for them. And I can give all these more space and then increase my sapling yield because the leaves won't be overriding each other. We're not doing that tonight, but that's the plan. Until we get a more permanent tree situation going. You know what? We're not even going to worry about it. We're not going to be here to load the chunks for the things to fall. And I don't feel like breaking them all right now because I don't want to look at them because they're ugly. So, we won't. I think actually we will be able to fit everything. Make sure I'm not leaving any coal behind. Just in case we end up needing more. And I guess we can go mining over there, but the idea tonight is really just to build. All right, almost done, almost ready to go. I can free up that as well. Oh. Where did did put it away. I'm glad I noticed that. There we go. All right. What time is it? Looks like we might make it the main island or mainland just after sunset, and then we can quickly sleep to avoid phantoms, and then we'll get started on this iron farm. All right, that's done. I bet this is also done. Yep. Let's go. It might be worthwhile to, I've said this already, probably at least twice, it might be worthwhile to put a staircase here. Oops. And these torches are just to help remind me the most efficient way to get back up. All right. Let's go. I did get some other new stuff this week. I was irritated with my audio the first night that I did this because it gave me a weird cutoff thing when I was talking that made it sound like I had a lisp. So I made some adjustments, and the second night it was improved, but it was still there. So I made even more adjustments. I watched a bunch of YouTube videos on recommended settings, and it wasn't the best mic. It was a little stem looking mic attached to a headset. So I wasn't expecting that much out of it, but certainly better than that. And with the settings that I put together with the third night, they got rid of the lisp almost entirely. But if my mic wasn't placed just so, I kept cutting in and out in really such an annoying way that it's pretty much impossible to listen to. It's actually, I think, more pleasant to listen to it on mute, or even not at all. So I ended up buying a new mic, and I got a boom for it too, so that I could sort of adjust its distance and whatnot. Yeah, I've used the new mic I got on the last 2 streams, but the boom didn't come until yesterday, and I wasn't able to stream yesterday, so I set that up today. I worked from home today, and on my lunch break I set it up. The boom, I mean. So this is my first night streaming with a good mic at an appropriate distance. And I played with the settings some and listened back. And I hope I get it right. I do know a little bit about this sort of thing. I'm not an expert, but I've been around it enough to have a general idea and to be able to work my way through YouTube, so. But if anything is not good, don't worry. we will continue to address it until we are satisfied. Yeah, these leaves are terrible. Hi, Wolf. How you doing? Wait, did I turn? I got turned around somehow. Dope. Okay. Let's try that again. It's because of these leaves being so hard to see or see through. Oh, this is just terrible. I wonder. Well, that makes it a little better. Okay. We'll play with shaders on for now. That's still pretty bad. Do I? I wonder if I actually. Yeah, it's in there. Okay. I recognize this. Our little starter house will be right about there, I think. Hi, sheep. How you doing? The village, I think, is right up that way. Now, I still haven't decided if I want to put the trading hall here or on the island. I just don't know yet. There's our little shack. That lighting is pretty cool. But I don't typically like to play with shaders. It's more of a just turn them on for a second and look around type of thing. Because not everyone has access to them. And some people just like to see Minecraft the way that they play Minecraft. And I'm kind of the same way. All right, let's just put all of our stuff up here. And maybe kind of scope out where we want to build the iron farm. I'm building it here instead of on the island because this is the spawn area and it will always run if we put it here. And also because I need 6 villagers for it. And I can get them from right over there. Whereas transporting a couple villagers would be not fun. Maybe the best thing to do is get up on this hill and then kind of scope around where we want to put it. And I'm going to get a little bit cheaty here with the mini HUD and just kind of see where the spawn chunks are, because the spawn chunks are the chunks that are always loaded no matter what, and that's why the iron farm will always be running, because we have them and have it in the spawn chunks. And of course, we can do things to turn it off if we find it is causing any lag. There are a couple things I'll implement just for that purpose. And also to reset the villagers being scared of the zombie, because sometimes that happens. They suddenly aren't scared of it anymore and they stop spawning the golems. Down there might be a good spot. That's nice and flat. Let's take a look real quick here. I think it's this one. No, not that one. It's one of these over here, maybe. I looked at this earlier today so I would know where to go, and now apparently it did not stay in my memory. But I don't think it was under structures. No, it's not structures. It's not generic. There we go. Actually, that's not it either. That's similar. That's not what I want, though. Oh, it's over there. I was sure the spawn chunk was here because I spawned right down there. Maybe when I moved the server over, it moved the spawn chunks. I mean, I can reset them and put them back over here. That's not a problem. But I don't want to get too far. I'm trying to play, for the most part, pretty vanilla, other than just, you know, some small quality of life things and some saving time things, like, you know, verifying I'm in the spawn chunks. Like, if I hadn't done that, I would have built this over here, and then I would have been scratching my head forever, wondering why it didn't seem to be running when I wasn't around. Ooh, and we did say we wanted to grab some flowers. Let's see, I have those things 12 long. I would actually only need 6. There. Orange tulips and some red tulips. That's what we need. All right, let's go see what's up over here. And let's get the bed out of the chest as well, because I think we're going to need to sleep before we get there. Yeah, let's just take a boat over. But I am pretty sure this happened just because something probably got configured slightly different when I downloaded the backup from my original host and then uploaded it to my new host. Some little tiny little thing you'd never even think of changed, and it just moved the spawn chunks slightly to the west. Oh, oops. Be careful, there's a drop there, guys. Watch your step. Oh, we just can't see it because the hill's too tall. I'm inclined to move it back where it was. I mean, I'll never know exactly, but I have a rough idea of where we spawned. I remember the tree and the red tulips or poppies, whichever it was, right by it. Okay, we're getting there. So the spawn chunks are now, oops, on the island, or I don't, they're maybe in the water in between the island and the mainland. But I believe this thing actually shows you where the exact spawn chunk is. It's like just a single square in the middle of the grid. So let's just go see where it is. Because if it changed and this is better, we'll just go with it. But if it's out there in the middle of the water, that's not really ideal for our plans, and I don't feel like it's cheating to move the spawn chunks back where they were when they got moved because of some weird technical thing that I don't understand. But it looks like it might actually be on the island. We're still not in them. This is section of the grid is something the game holds in reserve memory, but it doesn't load constantly. It's sort of in reserve memory because if you're leaving spawn, I think it's the first place you go. That's, I think, why they do it that way. I don't know. Someone will probably correct me if they see this and I'm wrong. Okay, we are now in the spawn chunks. Whoop. Okay, and we can turn off shaders because we don't have to worry about all the ugly leaves. Okay. And I'm gonna guess the spawn chunk is somewhere like right around here. Not the spawn chunk, but the spawn block or whatever you call it. The spot where you spawn. I guess we could also find out just by dying. If I can't find it. Maybe that's a separate one you have to load. Let's see. Okay, that is not what I wanted at all. Okay, but we know the spawn chunk is the spawn chunks are now, we know they're over here. But our little base camp is not within the center of them. So they go from here. We can see our base though. I just want to see how far north this goes. If we build it over here, we do have the unfortunate extra step of getting 2 villagers over here and then getting them to breed. Okay. Let's take a look where we are. All right. I kind of have an idea now of where it'll be. I think I might move them. I think that I'm gonna keep them on the island. Then bring the villagers here. That'll be easier. I mean, that will be harder, but we did say we kind of wanted to live here, and it is nice to have all your main stuff in the spawn chunk, so I guess we can leave it as is. Of course, we take all our supplies over to the other side. To the mainland. So we'll have to go, we're gonna have to go back several times, I think, to get our supplies, to get a couple villagers. We can only transport 1 villager at a time, unfortunately. Since it's already here on the Mushroom Island, I think rather than move it back, I'll just leave it on the island. Since it did kind of move, and that's caused me a bit of inconvenience, and inconvenience being part of Minecraft, I mean, that's just how the game goes. I may scooch it down this way where I've set up all of our stuff. It's already moved once in a way that benefited us. Why not just reap that full benefit? Because not only will this always be on, that will always be on if we move it slightly. So I think I might do that. I want to kind of get an idea where the center of this area is. And then kind of see about that. Let's just take a look. So we're here. And the spawn chunks are 19 chunks. That's 10, so that would just put this on the edge. There's the monument. If we put it right here. I'm kind of tempted to do it. Maybe a little bit more this way. Yeah. That might be the way to go. But I have been streaming for an hour. And I think I'm going to take a quick break. Just for 5-ish minutes. All right, I have returned. And I used that break to fix the leaves. That is so much better, isn't it? My goodness. That was literally unplayable before. All fixed now. I also did what we were talking about with the spawn chunks. And I don't feel bad about it because it already moved once to a very convenient sort of situation. We lost our original Nether and our original Nether fortress, and sure, let's just bump the spawn chunks over a couple chunks from where they moved anyway. But that probably concludes us doing stuff like that, probably without very good cause forever. Because that's not how I typically roll. But brand new world, brand new server, some initial problems with just audio, and then the original host. It wasn't bad, it's just not quite what I wanted. And then we fixed the audio, we fixed the host, and then we run into, oh, this is slightly different from what we had set up. But that's all behind us now. So we'll leave it there, and we probably won't be messing with stuff like that again. I'm not opposed to using chunk base to find a slime chunk. I am fine with, you know, turning on hitboxes when it makes sense. I'm fine with turning on chunk borders when it makes sense, but typically gonna keep it about as vanilla as probably more so than even Hermitcraft, because I'm not gonna do all that stuff with the custom models like Zuma's Bone Mage equipment or Scar's Scarland things, which I absolutely love. I'm not knocking them or anything. I especially enjoyed Mumbo and Scar's most recent interaction that I saw, where Mumbo's trying on all the different Scarland stuff. I really enjoyed that. Anyway, what we're gonna do now is we're gonna go get our stuff that we brought over here for the purpose of building an iron farm, and we're gonna see if we can snag one villager. But we're gonna have to be smart about it. For instance, I see where the villagers are. We're gonna have to catch them, and then you can actually row your boat across land if you don't have to go up. So if we play it just right, we can snag a villager from that village and work our way down to the water and then back to the island. And then come back and get another one. And then we'll start breeding those in the background while we're building the iron farm. Which means we're gonna need, let's see, I'm gonna take 2 villagers. I need a total of 6, so we're gonna need 18 wool to make all the beds we need. We can steal some, but I don't want to take the beds from the village over there, because if anything happens, we still have villagers able to breed over here. On the other hand, I just remembered something. There's that Savannah Island with villagers. It'd be way easier to transport them from that one. So I think we might just do that. Maybe we'll take one from here and from there. I don't know. I know we can get one from here. Because we were just looking at the map and there is a way out to the open sea. Did we go too far? I'm not sure. No, I think this is where we want to be. I think we're almost at that little lake. Oh, that's an add-on I found. The text down there. I'd never tried it before, and I thought I'd see what it was about. I thought it would tell you the exact coordinates, but it hasn't. But it's useful to know that there's a wandering trader around. Let's see if we can find him. Surely he's one of these little gray dots around the map. I wonder if it, well, I was gonna say if this one, because there were 3 and he's gonna have 2 llamas, but then more stuff appeared around it. Like that's cows. I don't have my emeralds on me anyway. So it's not like we can trade anything. It's more that I want to see that the mini block and hermit head additions I made to the wandering trader are working. Also, I have wandering Azuma, not the wandering trader. And I want to make sure he's working. I also like to take a look at a bee. I think we've already seen a couple, but I wasn't paying close attention. I want to make sure B-Rallis is still loaded. I think we were right about here when we got the notification about the wandering trader. And the thing is, I don't know how close. I think I just saw a zombie in armor. So zombies don't die in the sunlight if they have a helmet on. And that's what's going on there. Okay, I'm not seeing the wandering trader. I am seeing a weird lighting glitch. Well, that's fixed itself now. I'm not seeing him. But that's okay. When he pops up in a place that's not, you know, completely hidden by trees, we'll be glad we have that little notifier thing. Because we can go buy stuff from him and see what he has. There's some pillagers, so we'll just steer clear of them. Maybe they killed the wandering trader. Maybe that's why we don't see him. Yeah, you're the wrong color for a bed, but... Oh, got us our first sheep head. Very good. I actually usually stick to dark gray beds, but you need 3 pieces of the same color wool to make a bed. So it's not necessarily the wrong color, it just doesn't match all the other we have. We need 6 more white wool to make enough beds for all of our villagers. So we gotta go probably 6 to 4 if we're, you know, lucky. Maybe 3 sheep. I think they can drop 1 to 3 wool. Though I don't believe we've gotten any to drop 3 yet. Yeah, that was just 1. We may have exhausted the supply of sheep here if we come over here, and then maybe they'll respawn when we're heading back. We'll see more. Oh. Well, I think we might have enough right over here to complete our bed collection. Yep. Well, let's get a couple extra just to be safe. All right, last one. There we go. All right. Now we'll go back to the starter shack. Get our iron farm supplies. It's also going to be, now that I think about it, a little difficult to get a zombie. On the mushroom island. So we need that too. Let's see, what can we do without? I guess we'll do without this. Okay. Let's go get a villager. I think I'll try to grab the nitwit since there's nothing else we can do with him anyway. Sometimes what I'll do on this particular iron farm, the villagers don't need a job block for this to function, but I will give them one anyway. I'll give them the smithing table because it turns them into blacksmiths, and then you get the hammer on anvil sound occasionally, and I think it provides a nice ambiance to the iron farm. So we'll probably do that, with the exception of the nitwit. Though we may just keep him for breeding. We might just, instead of taking 2 and breeding 4, we might take 2 and just keep 2 of them always breeding, and make 6. And there are mechanisms you can build specifically for villager breeding and that sort of thing. I'm not gonna do that. It's just a pain for me. There's, yes, it's automated and it's fast and you get like stuff really quickly once it's set up, but I don't know that it's worth the effort when you can just build them a little area they can't get out of and fill it with beds and break the beds and move the villagers away so that they don't, you know, claim any of them. Maybe I'll set up something, but you know, that's just not the priority right now. The iron farm is. Well, I'm not seeing any villagers up here at all. I wonder if they all died. That does happen. I didn't know that these chunks would be loaded from over there, though. Well, that's okay. We still have the Acacia Village. Yep. I think they're all dead because I don't see a single one. There weren't that many here to begin with. Oh, they're all trapped over in this area. Oops. Okay. Okay. It's not letting me put a boat down. Can you not put a boat down on land anymore? Or is it just you need like 2 blocks? Oops. Okay. It just wasn't wide enough up there. You know what though? I'm just gonna go to the Acacia Village and take them from there. I'm not dealing with all this here. There's no point in forcing them from here when it's just that involved. We'll just go to the Acacia. You call it Acacia, it's not Acacia Village, it's a Savannah Village is what I mean. Yeah, we'll head there. And, it occurs to me that the problem getting the zombies is going to be even harder than I was thinking. I'd just get one from nearby and boat it over, but it's going to be attacking me in the boat the whole time. So I have a couple other options. I can build a little platform out just off of the island and wait for one to spawn there. Eventually it'll happen. Oh, I have a fire up there. I don't see it now. There must be some lava or lightning struck or something. I don't know. Anyway, we can build a little platform and wait for a zombie to spawn there at night. And then maybe toss him a helmet and hopefully he'll put it on. And then the sun won't kill him. And if not, we'll just do our best to transport him at night. He's going to be the easiest of the 7 to get into the iron farm. The villagers are what's going to be a huge pain. Am I going the right way? Oh dear, I just went in a big circle. Okay. Alright. Well, at least I know where I am now. Yeah, these trees look so much better now that I took that thing off. I don't know what was up with that. Normally those make it look kind of nice. Izuma uses that that setting. XB, he uses it. I've seen a number of the hermits use it, I think. And in the past when I've used it, I've liked the way it looked. I don't know what the deal is. They did recently change some stuff, so maybe I was using 2 at once that I shouldn't have been. I don't know, but I'm not really going to worry about that because that's not the biggest thing in the world to me. Having bushy, wavy leaves, and I can actually achieve that with my shaders if I really wanted it. My chair is squeaky. It's very old. This chair is probably 15, 20 years old. Alright, as I recall, the Savannah Island is a little bit south of this way, in between the Mushroom and Island and mainland. So we're gonna head down there and snag us a villager. And then we'll head back and snag another one. And we may have to build part of the farm tonight and part of it tomorrow. We'll see. I don't have to work tomorrow, so I've got all day to come back and finish it. And since I'm now transporting villagers here for the purposes of an iron farm, I am gonna do the trading hall over there as well. I think it might actually be a little bit more like this. And I can't remember if we've done that one yet or not. I don't see torches on it, so I'm gonna assume we haven't. I think this is it. Yeah, there's a little house. Let's see. Put those back there. I like to just keep them there now for when it gets dark and I don't realize it, so everyone can still see. Of course, that will be over once we get Totems of Undying. And we'll have to figure out another solution. So, my friend, how would you like to go on a little road trip? Well, I guess boat trip would be more appropriate. Oh, right, I can't hold them while I'm placing a boat. Where did you go? Come on. It's gonna be fun. Yep. Look at us. Friends riding in a boat with our pig buddy. That's us. Oh yeah. Yep. My friend here is really tall. I'm not short, he's tall. Hey, dolphin. Oh, yeah, he's thinking hard about this. People often contemplate very deeply about life and the world and everything while they're at sea, and I imagine our villager friend is no different. Now the trick is, how am I gonna get him where I want him? Yeah. Now it used to be you could take your boat up water that was flowing. And I don't know if that's still the case. I've seen things that seem to imply that was hatched, but I'm not certain if I was interpreting that right. And then there's also the issue of maybe that was just bedrock. So I'm gonna go over here. And I'm gonna get a... I have a water bucket. Okay. I'm gonna try it. It's gonna knock my torches down, but that's okay. Oh, no, it's not. All right. Let's see if we can make it up. I don't know what happened, but I'm not in the boat anymore, and neither is he. But I do hear drowned. And now the drowned has the boat. Actually, I think a drown would work too for what we need. No. See, this is why it's such a pain to work with villagers. Ooh, we got a... Maybe we got a drowned head if we had inventory space. Two drowned heads. Alright, we'll come back for those in a second. Ooh, we do have grass here. This one block of grass, so I was concerned that we'd have to wait till we got Silk Touch to start turning this place into a place full of luscious grass, but I guess we don't. I'm gonna let the villager do his thing. We'll figure out how to get him where we want him. We may just have to put the trading hall by the ocean, which is fun. That will make it have a nice view. Oh wait, we're not doing the trading hall first. We're doing the iron farm, which is going to be over here. Never mind. On the other hand, maybe we want to breed them more centrally, so that we can then more easily take them where we want them. Let's empty the inventory a little bit. And then go back and see what the deal is with our villager. We'll also we'll make it daytime. And we'll add our new sheep friend right there. 3 friends. So that noise you keep hearing, that's the guardians probably killing squids. Oops. I want to keep that. Okay. I'm going to go get the drowned heads. Looks like drowned heads have a very high chance to drop because I think I killed just 2 and both of them dropped their heads. So we may have a lot of drowned heads pretty quickly, especially since we live on an island. Okay. I thought I saw 2 drowned heads. Maybe I was mistaken. Oh well. Look at that grass though. It's a really nice shade of green. Eventually, we'll have this whole island like that. Because of the principle. Now, I don't believe villagers can despawn. But they certainly can get lost on a place this big. I am disappointed that the trick of rowing a boat up water no longer works. That reminds me of my very first Minecraft world. I had like 1.1 on Java on a Mac, and this is back when, I don't know, we were probably already at like 1.3 or 4 by then. But that's just what I had. I didn't know you could update it. I didn't know that there were updates. And one of the first thing I did is it annoyed me how long it took to get from my mind back to the surface. And I saw this video of someone, based on their voice, it sounded like it couldn't have been more than 10-year-old kid. And he did this just real short tutorial on an elevator. And it was really cool, and it involved 2 boats, and it was actually semi-automatic in that you can make it go up and you can make it go down, but you could make it wait. And I was excited, so I got right on to building that thing. It's the first thing I really built that wasn't a shelter or digging down into a mine. I spent probably 8 hours putting that together because I was still learning the game. I didn't really know what to do. I had literally been playing less than a week, and I spent all day playing, and finally I set it ready to go. And I got in the boat, and it didn't work. It kind of worked, but it didn't work like it did in the video. So I kept tweaking it and tweaking it and tweaking it, and that's why it took all day, is because I kept trying to figure out what I was doing wrong. I'd tear things down and build them again, even though I couldn't find that I'd done anything different from the tutorial. And finally, I thought to read the comments, because I thought maybe someone else had run into this issue. And that's when I discovered that it matters what version you're in, that type of elevator didn't work anymore. But it just reminded me about the very first thing I ever did involved a water going up a column of water. It actually, boats would float to the surface back then. It didn't have anything to do with rowing up the water, that you just got in and it naturally floated. Though I wonder if we've lost our villager. And we're gonna have to go get another one. And maybe we should be better prepared for how we get him up here. 'Cause I don't see him anywhere. I do see something on the map over here. Maybe this is him. Nope, that's a cow. That's a cow as well. Okay, so let's think about this. What is going to be the best way to get a villager over here? Do we maybe need... Man, maybe building this on Mushroom Island was a bad idea. Maybe we should put spawn back where it originally was. We didn't get any birch saplings. And my plugin that shows them growth stages is not working. I know this one was further grown because it was when I left it. Well, I saw it in that state. I guess we could use rails and mine carts to get them up here. And where do I even want to build the iron farm? Maybe right down there? No, because that's going to be my path to the dock. Maybe if we build it like over there-ish? Or maybe we could build it over here? That right there might be a good spot. Let's go down to the abandoned mines. See, I was planning on building an iron farm tonight, but I wasn't planning on these hiccups. We're still gonna do it. It just might take us more than one night. But if we go back to the abandoned mine, we can save our iron that we would need for rails just by taking up the rails that are already down there. And then we can, if we're real smart about it, get a villager from a boat to a mine cart. Because villagers cannot exit either of them with, you have to break the mine cart for them to be able to exit it. What do we think? How many of these will be enough? We might have to make a couple powered ones to get them over the hills. You think maybe, I don't know, 2-3 stacks will be enough? We'll get 2.5 stacks and then we'll go from there. I might have to go back to that other mine where we found the geode and where we found all the spiders that killed us the first time that we died. There's some more. Of course, I guess we wouldn't really have to get 3 stacks. I'm thinking out loud here and already hate my idea. I was gonna say we could just sort of move the rails from the end to from the back to the front as we're going, but it would have to do that for every single villager, and I would rather not have to do it that way. They would have to set up something. I'm not gonna call it permanent, but permanent enough to where we have a nice, you know, villager breeding operation going on. See, there's the new durability warning. That's much less obnoxious than the other one, and it doesn't last as long, and it's smaller text. And yeah, I like it better. Oh shoot. I thought it used to be that those just broke. And you'd get the minecart and the chest. I forgot that they changed it. I'm gonna leave it then. I'm gonna leave it for the ambiance. Don't really need an activator rail or detector rail. Rather, I might as well take it. It'll probably come in handy one day. I'll just make a minecart. In fact, I think I'll just make 2, because I'll just keep both villagers in minecarts until I'm ready for them to breed. I wonder how close I am to that ocean monument. When I'm right here, I would think at this point I'm probably somewhere below it. Not maybe directly, but sort of somewhere horizontally, at least. Lower than it is. And once we get up to the nicer gear, it'll, I think, like, netherite has 2,500 durability, plus it'll have unbreaking on it. Though the unbreaking enchantment might actually be what brings it up to that level. I don't think I've ever had a netherite pick that I didn't immediately put unbreaking 3 on. So I actually don't know what the base level is. I'd have to look it up. I'm not even confident that 2,500 is the right number with or without. Seems like that's roughly what it was. And we're running out of places to get rails from. Normally I like to leave those. I just like, you know, that it adds a little history and just visual variation to the place to have them, but we're so just poor as far as resources go right now. I can't really afford not to take them. And of course, could always make more eventually and come back and place them down manually to get that feeling back. Just that aesthetic of, oh, we have another spider spawner. these darn things. Jeez, these guys just don't want to die. See if we can finally get a bat head. Nope, still no bat head. Nope, I think we're running out of abandoned mine to take rails from. It's gonna be time to go to that other one. What is that? Is that deep slate coal? I don't know, I'm gonna leave it alone right now. That's not what we're after at the moment. Normally I'd be lighting these things up like crazy, but since we're in the mushroom biome, just don't have to. Can save our torches for other things. Oh, here's some more. Alright, we have a little over 2 stacks. I said we were going to stop at 2.5. Let's just see how far we can get with that. Because, oh wait, we still have this level. I'd totally forgot about this spider spawner after finding all the other ones. No, let's just go back up. And we'll get some sleep. Oops. And we'll lay some tracks down and go from there. That noise you heard there was just the Nether portal. It does emit sound because it's very scary. I need roughly a 24 by 24 area for the iron farm, and this looks like it will do. Let me make sure. I think I'm going right there-ish. So yeah, we're gonna need probably at least one more stack. Yep. Fortunately, we know where to get it. I believe ravine is right over this way. Hopefully our water's still there. I don't think I removed it. Yep. All right. Let's get some more rails. You know, we never did explore over there. I mean, there'll be plenty of time. I mean, this is right by home, so. And for all I know, that little platform is an isolated one that's not connected to anything else, doesn't go anywhere, or it might branch off into something massive. We just don't know. I think this is our geode. Yep. If this is in the spawn chunks, that'll be nice too. I do love walking on these things. Sounds so pretty. I thought I remember there being more rails in this one than this, but perhaps I was mistaken. I do remember all the spider spawners. The thing about the spider spawners, even though some of them are probably in the spawn chunks, that doesn't matter, because you have to have a player has to be within 16 blocks of them for them to turn on. Now this, did I do? Oh, that's right, I did that. I was gonna say that looks like the edge of a dungeon, but typically it wouldn't stick it out like that, so never mind. Typically, dungeon walls are flat and don't have protrusion, so of course that's not a dungeon. That's just something I put there to attempt to not die with the cave spiders chasing me the other night. But if you remember, it did not work. I died anyway, several times. Alright, we might have enough now to just go back. Because my inclination is the villager. Is that a separate geode? Is that the same one? Okay. My inclination is the villagers will probably roam away from the water on their own. So if we can just get them to the island, they'll walk up it to the top themselves. And if we can then coax them into a minecart from there, instead of running away and having them disappear, I think we'll be all right. But as we know, modern problems require what? Modern solutions. I don't need you right now. I will get some granite eventually, but I don't really have the storage space to just have one piece of granite sitting in my inventory, taking up a whole slot. But eventually we'll get to the point where we probably have a double chest full of shulker boxes full of granite. Because why not? We might need it. We might want it. And I'm still debating whether or not I want to do everything on the stream, or maybe there's some of the more boring stuff I don't want to do on the stream. Like maybe if I need to mine out a bunch of stuff or dig a bunch of stuff, maybe that's not interesting to watch. But maybe it is, because, you know, I know a lot of the people that I watch stream, that's the time that they do stream is during the boring stuff. Though, of course, I think that's because they're already, you know, popular, and I don't ever expect to be, and they're going to have viewers no matter what. And I think that's almost just so they have someone to talk to, not because that particular task is interesting so much as people are already interested in them. But like I said, I don't know what I'm going to do yet. We'll see. All right, let's lay some more track. Yeah, I was not self-conscious about it really, because it's part of the game, but last night when I was just terraforming, not last night, but the night before, I was just terraforming to flatten out the area where I planted all the trees. I was thinking, man, the two people watching this must be really bored. But then I sat there and watched people like Impulse and Zuma, and he's not a hermit, but I really enjoy this guy Linksy. Just placing blocks for hours while they just talk to people. So, and I thoroughly enjoyed it. So maybe I will do everything on camera. Other than there are parts of the day when I could just jump on and do some grindy stuff, but it's not really ideal for me to be streaming because there are other things going on or something where I can't, you know, be talking the whole time, you know, being engaged with people who are going to be listening live or on the VOD listening later. I don't know. We'll see we'll see how it goes. Let's come over here before we lay any more and just get an idea where we're at. Okay. If I can somehow kind of snake it over this way. Oh, this is gonna be pretty close. Okay. If we bring him by boat and we get him down there, it seemed like he naturally just walked right up here. And if we can get him up here, we can get him in another boat. And since it's flat, we can row him over here. And then before we break it, we can wall him in so he can't get out. Put a minecart down so that he has no other place to go. Yeah. I think that's what we do. So let's go back to the Savannah Island and abscond with another villager. Maybe let's also eat. I really do like this mod that artificially loads the chunks so far away. It just makes the world feel so much more alive. All right. Hopefully we have enough villagers over here where we can steal at least 2. As I recall, there are at least, I don't know, 6 or 7. I guess we're now down to 5 or 6. Of course, now that they have an empty bed, they will likely breed, make another villager. But I want them doing that on our island, so I don't have to come over here every time I want one. Of course, I don't even really need the villagers yet. They're like the last thing I'm gonna put in, so I could just go ahead and start building the thing. And then take care of this later. Normally I get all my supplies before I start building anything, or at least get most of them. Oh good, we got a few options here. And here's a nitwit. Yep. Come on. There we go. Alright. We'll just, you know, row across the island as one does. This one you can tell he's a nitwit because he's in green. Nitwits always have green shirts on. And he will never accept a job no matter how many job blocks you put down. Normally a villager will take a job if you put a job block down. He won't. And then villagers will also switch profession if you break the block they're attached to and put down a different one, unless you've already traded with them enough to get them to go up a level in trading. But nitwits can never take on a profession. All they do is walk around and breed. They also will go to bed an hour later than a regular villager, and I think they sleep an hour later as well. I think this is our little bay we've been using. Is it? Well, maybe not. Maybe it's up around this bend. Yeah, it's a little further north than that ship. Yep, but there's our trees and stuff. You know what we don't have yet is a minecart, because I forgot to make one. So we'll leave him in the boat, because he definitely won't despawn or run away in the boat. And you know what's going to happen days, weeks, maybe even months from now? We're going to find a villager just out in the middle of nowhere on this island and wonder where he came from. It's going to be the villager we lost an hour ago. I lost a villager once, had no idea where he went. He had taken a bubble elevator inside a building that I didn't even know he'd gone in, and ridden the bubble elevator all the way to the top of the building, gotten out of it, and then somehow managed to walk all the way onto the roof, and then fall off the roof onto a ledge below the sort of balcony area where you could stand, but low enough to where you couldn't see him, but you could still hear him. And I never went up there, or there wasn't anything to do up there. It was just sort of to look, so it looked cool from far away. But one day I did go up there. I was flying around, and it just happened I needed to land somewhere, and that was a good spot at that moment. And what do I see? That villager I lost. And I had no idea where he had been for months. I had totally forgotten about him. All right. We'll make 2 of these. And we'll make a chest as well. And hopefully the rails are in such a way that we can sort of push him on our own without any of them being powered. I don't think there's any spot that is so steep we can't. There was one area I thought might give us a little trouble, but I think we'll be okay. I'm just gonna go ahead and sleep here in a few seconds, because I don't want to get over there and have to deal with drowned while I'm getting him out of a boat. All right. So I am going to try to get as much of the iron farm done as I can tonight. Like I said, I have some time tomorrow, but I just found out I don't have as much time as I thought. I thought I was going to have all day long, but I'm only going to have until mid-afternoon. And then I won't be streaming again until Tuesday. Or no, Monday night. Yeah, Monday night. So I won't be, I'll be on Saturday afternoon, but probably mid Saturday morning to early Saturday afternoon. And then again Monday night. You know what else I should have gotten? Shoot. Some blocks to wall this guy in with. When I get an elytra, I'll just be able to fly back and forth in a couple seconds. But until then, we have to take the long way. I don't know why I hit that cow. I felt compelled to. Oh, I hadn't noticed this before. Well, we already have a way down. We'll probably intersect with that through our exploring right underneath this area anyway. Dirt will be easiest to mine when we're ready to get rid of it. While I'm here, I do want to check real quick to see if I was wrong. Looks like that particular part of the resource. Oh, wait a minute. I'm silly. I redid it, but I never loaded it. There we go. Oh, goodness. I can't believe myself. That's how incredulous I am. I was just, I guess, kind of under the impression that, without the terrible looking leaves, it had worked. But as you can see, I didn't. It's loaded now and they're not there because I didn't include that part in the pack this time. But I do like the Vanilla Tweaks resource packs. I have the variated mycelium, so not every single block is exactly the same. Like you can see, that's got like 3 little things right there, but on this one it doesn't. If I didn't have that, every single one of these would look exactly the same. And I have that for dirt, cobblestone, pretty much everything except like the planks and I think terracotta and regular stone. Okay. Let's get this guy out of the boat, see what he does. I want to check a thing real quick. Okay. So we're going to do this. It lets us see hitboxes so we can destroy the boat without hurting him. Oops. Okay, we gotta take these out. Now we'll row over here. Since it's not diagonal, I don't think I'm gonna need. Oh, yes. I didn't even realize that it could pick up a boat. This is gonna be not quite as difficult as I had feared. Just to make sure he doesn't end up in an unloaded chunk and disappear, because if villagers cross into unloaded chunks, that can happen. I'm gonna follow him. Once he ceases moving, though, it's okay. If we load and unload the chunkies, and it's when I think the problem comes when a villager is on the edge of a chunk that's loaded, and one that isn't, and it walks into the one that isn't. It risks disappearing. Okay, let's let's stop now. Okay. I don't know what the deal with that was. That didn't seem right, but okay. Fine. Let's go get another boat and do it one more time. And then we have the villagers pretty well positioned to, you know, just sort of be nearby for when we're ready for them. We can actually, I guess we can go ahead and get the beds ready so that they can, we can breed them. What it takes for villagers to breed is basically there has to be 2 villagers that have to have enough food, and there has to be 3 beds, and then you get a 3rd villager, and then they keep doing that until they run out of beds. That's basically how it works. I might be oversimplifying it, but that's the gist. Okay. I am going to just sort of store the stuff over here. Oh, and we need another boat. I should have grabbed that while I was up there. We'll get it now. And we'll go get another villager. And then, after almost 3 hours, we will finally start building this iron farm that I thought we were going to start the evening with. That's just how Minecraft goes. One thing leads to another. You think you're doing one thing, and you realize that thing's dependent on another thing, which is dependent on another thing, and it kind of snowballs until the night's over, and you are now only almost ready to do what you thought you were going to be spending the night on. And instead, you've just prepared to spend the next time you're on it, if you're lucky. We are starting a nice little collection of mob heads here. We have 5 of the red mushrooms. They're also brown, which I explained in an earlier video. They has to be one of these gets struck by lightning. But we're not going to get as many as we had been getting because the drop rate on my mob head pack is significantly less now than it was, but I do prefer the one I have now, because I've had more experience with it. I trust it more. The other one I'd never heard of. It was just sort of like, this is the alternative that's available to you. Like, okay, I guess I'll take it since that's what's available to me, but now I have the actual ones I want. Ooh. Another thing just occurred to me we can take care of right now. We can plant those flowers by the birch tree and maybe we'll get a beehive. We do need to move these trees around some though, because the return on our saplings just is not going to be enough, I think, for this thing to sustain itself the way that it would be able to sustain itself if these were just a little bit further apart. We'll do it this way so it's a little prettier. There. And that should make some beehives up here. We're gonna have to go get more birch on our own though. But that's not a priority right now. Oh wait, no, we can actually go. I keep going this way, this, and back and forth, and back and forth. We're gonna go this way because we can run across the island, I think maybe a little faster than we can work our way down there and sail to the other island. Or I guess row would be a more appropriate description of what we'll be doing. All right. Oh, he's sitting there watching me eat his friend. Yep, this could be you. Don't look so sad. It happens to us all eventually. Especially if we're delicious. Alright. Oh, I mistook that little thing right there for the shape of a sunken ship that I thought maybe I had missed. Alright, this is gonna be the last villager we get tonight, at least from here, if everything goes the way I hope that it does. Then we will actually begin building the iron farm momentarily. Alright. How you doing, bud? We're friends now. Uh-huh. Yep. Mm-hmm. Here we go. Just two friends hanging out in a boat. Like friends do. Yep, wave goodbye to your friends. You got new friends now. In fact, I think you already know one of them. Yep. Our magical boat where our feet stick through the bottom and the oars move on their own. Almost there. And then we can see how well I remember to build an iron farm. But they're actually not complicated at all. It's some very simple game mechanics compared to what some of these things are. There we go. All right, let's go find your friend. You can do it. There you go. No, we're this way, buddy. Over. Oh, yep. Just get up here. Yep. Yep, that's good. Nope. Come up one more level. Yep, there you go. There we go. And now, we'll just row across the mycelium, as one does. And we'll do the same thing we did before. Oh, right, I already got it. We'll just follow him. And he'll probably... Alright, yeah, that's fine too. Just stop right there. Alright. Excellent. Okay. So, I guess we'll put the iron farm right about here. Like I said, I think I need roughly 24 by 24. We'll just call this the center. And then we'll flatten this out a little bit, chop down these mushrooms. Which actually, this one probably be easier to do from up here. Oh wait, no. I was thinking I knocked my dirt pillar down that I was using to mark the center with. But it was just behind me. Alright. We're gonna go get a little shut-eye, I think. And we'll plant all these. Because it's not like we need to keep these in a chest or anything right now. They're everywhere. It just occurred to me I missed an opportunity to come over here and say, "Good night, cow," jumping over the crafting table. Oh well, there'll be other opportunities for that. However, I haven't taken a break in about 2 hours, and I think I'd like to just get up, stretch my legs, top off my water, and I don't know, maybe write the great American novel. But I'll be back in 5-ish minutes, give or take. And we're back. So, it is time to start this thing. Which chest did we put everything in? Was it this one? You know, we did forget. We were gonna smelt this sand when we arrived at where we thought we were originally building this, and we realized we couldn't build it over there after all. So we never smelted it. Thanks. And might as well put this back in there since we're not transporting it to cook stuff elsewhere. And I did scope out just a little bit while I was on my break. I wanted to just kind of look at one thing real quick. And I found a slightly better spot, I think. That will require less terraforming than over there. We'll have to transport the villagers a little bit farther. But if we do this smart, let's see, they're both on Y70. And this one's above Y70. No. As long as we, you know what, we don't even have to really do that because we can just row close and then we can use the minecart to get them where we want them. Yeah. So this is the spot I'm gonna do right here. And then we need to go 2, 3, 4. No, we're gonna go this way. Yep. Need to go 10 this way. Let's count that. Okay, that looks right. You know what? We'll just say this right here. That's the center. And we don't really need these right there. Because these are just to measure out something else. It's going to make a bunch of wood. I don't necessarily need it all right now, but I do want some of it. We'll use it all eventually. First thing I need to do is make a number of chests. Actually, I think we might use half of it right here. Let's count out. So this is gonna be over this way. And this is gonna be actually it's gonna be more like this. Let me count that again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 10. Yeah, so the 11th one is gonna have 3 3 on this side. Yeah, there's 7 long and 2 wide. This is just placeholder blocks. I'm not actually making it out of dirt. This is just so I know where stuff goes. It's actually going to go a little bit higher than this. And I'll explain that momentarily. Oh, I thought we had a spare axe as well, but we don't. Let's go make one. Wait. We don't need to. That's half the reason I brought this iron over here, is to be able to not have to run back every time something broke. I mean, we can, just we don't have to. There we go. All right, and then we'll count this as well. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. This is 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Excellent. So satisfying. There's not much more satisfying than chopping down these giant mushrooms, other than maybe sugar cane, taking a hoe to some leaves, taking an efficiency 5 axe to bamboo. No, I don't want those there like that. Oh wait, yeah, I did. Sort of. So this is gonna come over here like this, and then okay, yeah. Yeah, these will be like this. We're gonna have to make more. Oops. Maybe we are using that wood right away. Well, how did that? Well, whatever, we'll take it. I want to see. Can't remember how high I wanted to make this. Basically, I wanted to be able to, oops, reach the top one without jumping, and not be able to reach higher than that. I think we need to go 2 more. Is that right? Yeah. Except that. Oops. This one is going to be like this. And that one will be like that. Yeah, that's good. And then, can I even reach that from up here? No. Not without crouching, and crouching makes me put stuff on it. But hey, at least we can put stuff on crafting tables again. So that's good. I don't know if I'm gonna have enough to do this. Okay, we are. So what I'm doing here is, come on now. There we go. I want to make a a thing where the drops all feed in to these chests. This is going to be bone meal, and this is going to be iron. The bone meal will come from the poppies that the iron golems drop, and it'll be composted and turned into bone meal. That's how that'll happen. And it's going to come off of, actually, I'm going to have to move these now that I think about it. It's going to come off of right here. And there's going to have to be a sorting system. That fits a certain way. But I don't know how to make these until I have the sorting system done. Well, I could just make them higher than they need to be, and then that solves that, but this is going to have to come back this towards that way a little bit to fit the sorting system in, because everything is going to feed off of right here. And the sorting system is going to push these forward a little bit. So, how do we get around that? Maybe if I just go up. If we go up like 5 blocks higher than that, that should be enough clearance. The question is, what do we want to make it out of now? I was thinking I'd make it out of this. Can I? Yeah, we'll do that. Yeah, that'll look nicer. But I prefer to build in the day when I can see better. So let's do that. Let's build in the day. Maybe we should just, I mean, it's not that far away, but maybe we should just bring a bed just to save us the trouble of running back over here, you know. All about the economy of motion. Big fan of that. Just have to remember to put our spawn point back right here. Actually, we won't, because the spawn chunks are on this island now, so when we die, we'll be returned here. So that's convenient. That was one of the little happy little benefits that came from our spawn chunks spontaneously moving when we changed hosts. I'll take it. What? Maybe. Now that I think about things, these guys could be standing here breeding while we're building the iron farm. Let's, actually, you can have them beside each other, it doesn't matter. I need more dirt. I don't think. Yeah, they can't jump up there. Yeah, let's go get more dirt. We're gonna wall them in there, and hopefully they'll breed. Give them some food as well. I don't know why I did that. I just felt like going with the natural contours of the island would be better. The physics of them in a minecart and a boat, I don't know what's going on. I've never actually done that before. I didn't even know you could. That's kind of interesting. But you can't row while they're in a minecart. Okay. It's just... Okay. There we go. We're gonna have to get them out anyways to get them to start breeding, so... So now we'll just give them both some food. Pick up the food. Oh, we can turn this off now. So you guys do your thing. And I guess we'll just hold on to that. Why do I... Oh, they're breeding. Well, it's like they're starting to, and then it's not complete. Oh wait, nope. There is a little baby villager. Excellent. And he'll go jump on the beds because that's what they do till they grow up. I think it takes 20 minutes for a villager to grow. Yeah. Wonderful. And we'll just put this right here for now. We don't need this anymore. Maybe we'll leave the potatoes here so we can feed the rest of you when the time comes. Where's my little... Oh, here it is. Okay. So... we are how many blocks? We're one block above. 2, 3, 4, 5. And then... Okay. Yeah, this is the level that these things will be at. These are going to be platforms. We can actually go ahead and build that part. And then 3 on this side. on this side. Yep. And we'll put them over here as well. 1, 2, 3. And 3 more. There we go. And then from here, we need to go up 20 more. And if we just put there we go. Alrighty. Yeah. Wonderful. I need to get the glass. I left the glass, I think. Some of it over there. Where did our little... Well, here it is. How you guys doing? Oh, I do have the glass. There's something else I wanted to get from over there. Got the soul sand. Oh, we never did make the, we gotta get some stone. When we get Silk Touch and go mining, that'll give us stone, but until we have Silk Touch, the result is cobblestone. But we can turn it back into stone by smelting it, and we're gonna need 6 of them. And what was the full recipe? Okay. What was it? This? Okay. How are we doing, guys? We have 2 babies now. Excellent. And they should make 2 more. Because they can make them till they run out of beds or food. If they stop making them before we have 6, then we know they just need more food. I guess actually now would be a good time to make scaffolding, and I kind of had that in my mind when I ran back over here and then forgot it because of the stone. But now would be an excellent time for that, and thanks to all the spider webs that we chopped up with our sword, we have plenty of string. And that and bamboo is how you make the scaffolding. I don't remember the exact recipe. I haven't made this in so long. Let's just make all that. more than that, though. This will be as satisfying as chopping down the mushrooms when we get a better axe. Because that really satisfying, rapid, sort of hollow, clicky sound won't be interrupted by the pauses in between each chop, because the chops will happen instantaneously. So that's fun. Our inventory is full. I guess we can do without that. What else can we do without? Okay, we definitely don't need all this bamboo right now. Let's see how much scaffolding that gets us. With all this string. What was it? Awesome. More than we need right now, but definitely stuff we can be using. We'll take that for now. Okay. Do I have... Okay, I got a bunch of these just in case, but we'll actually only need one for this build. But that there. And I have a resource pack that's sort of like how it makes it so you can tell how far along the growth is in the saplings. It visually changes scaffolding so that you can see through the bottom and top of it, which is the default scaffolding in the game. It obstructs your vision and it's kind of frustrating. Right, that'll do. But thanks to the pack, I can actually see through it a little bit. And somehow it's just easier that way. There's something about, even though you can't really see that well, being able to see at least this much is better than the default. So we put that there, and then there we go. Put that there. And those are temporary. We don't actually need those to stay. I'll put that there, there, and there. And that goes there, and that goes there. And don't worry, this won't hurt me. It's silly that it doesn't, but it doesn't. We need these and these. So that goes there, that goes there. Okay, and that goes there. All right. And then the same deal on this side. Let's go ahead and get rid of those. Wow, it's still kind of relatively easy to get rid of them. There we go. All right, so we'll put that there, there, and then that one goes there. Then, oh geez, no, that's not what we want. Might actually be easier to do it like this. There we go. Oops, nope, not there. There. But I did it again. We don't need one there. There. That. And we can actually put that there. Then, well, there. Then, yep. Okay. Excellent. I do need to get back down to the scaffolding though. I guess I shouldn't have put it right there. I forgot I was going to be building right above it. Oops. I guess we don't actually need these anymore. Though visually they might be helpful, so we'll leave them. We'll put that back there. Okay. So let's knock this down, because that's not doing us any good. It's so fun to watch that fall. It wasn't doing us any good right there. Well, shoot. That's okay. Scaffolding's so relatively cheap that even as poor as we are, we can get away with losing a couple. What is this over here, though? Oh, I put that there so I could jump up here. That's right. Okay. We don't need... Well, yeah, let's leave it because I might want to go up there again. Okay. Let's reap. Things are looking good, though. I do want to look at my notes real quick. I have some vague notes. They're really just numbers that make absolutely no sense if you were to look at them, but I know what they mean. Numbers in little Tetris shapes. Oh, I did need to leave. I did something wrong. That's okay. We can fix it. I should have left something. I was thinking backwards. That's all right, though. It is totally fixable. You know what? While we're here, though, want this to visually confuse me. I doubt it would, but let's just play it safe. It's better to knock away 2 blocks that might confuse you, and when they wouldn't have, than not knock them away when they might have. And we don't know which way it would have gone, and now we never will, and I'm fine with that. Okay. So that goes there. And then we're going to do this number here. Actually, it doesn't even have to be that. Oops. Because these are also temporary. I'm going to get in trouble with the scaffolding again. That's okay. I can remove that one. I'll put that back for a second though. Okay. So we can put these back like I had them. Oh god, I'm gonna die. I would have lived if I hadn't fallen off the second one. Oh jeez. Well, that was just silly. All right. Let's rearrange ourselves. Oh yeah, that'll do for now. Mercy. That was a dumb death. I thought that I was crouching on the block next to us and wouldn't fall, but I wasn't quite over as far as I thought I was. And that won't be the last dumb death. It certainly wasn't the first one we've had, was it? No, it was not. Okay. There we go. But I don't need that or that or that, and they're gonna confuse me if I leave them. Well, oh god. I did it again. Okay. You know what? Let's not fall the second time this time though. Never thought I'd die making an iron farm, but here we are. Okay. There. Okay. There. Excellent. Excellent work, everyone. Well done. Let's go and see how our villages are doing. Oh, and also, just realize we don't need this one here. And we don't need this one here. Whoa. I am being awfully clumsy right now. Okay. Let's go see how these guys are doing. I think they might need more food. I can't remember what the cooldown time is on breeding, but I think it's less than where we're at right now. Come on, guys. Eat your potatoes. There you go. Now you too. Kiss. You need some potatoes as well. Oh, okay. They're feeding each other. That's a good sign. All right. I actually need these beds for up there, though. So I can either wait or make more beds, or I guess I could do a different part of the build. We'll do a different part of it while we wait. Oh, shoot. I didn't mean to do that. And this is the sort of times that makes you wish you had Silk Touch. So you could break this without shattering it. There we go. And we'll do this side. Alrighty. Okay. And we can get rid of you. Get rid of you. Then how does it go? That goes there. And then yeah. Okay. Let's get some more sheep. All right. Wait, did we not sleep? What happened? I was taking a sip of my water and not looking at the screen. I must have hit the button to get out of bed by accident. Okay. Well, let's do the other side now. Do we have... Yes, we do. Okay. I'm just asking questions that I'm not finishing and answering them. Really weird. Probably shouldn't do that. Ah, did it again. There we go. Actually, it would have made more sense to put you there. Oh well. Because we're not doing the corners. Because we're poor. Yep. Though, the way I'm placing glass, you'd think that we weren't. You'd think I had silk touch the way I'm placing glass, all carelessly and willy-nilly everywhere. I don't, though. I don't have hardly anything. Okay. And we're gonna need a temporary block right there. Yeah. Okay. And I forgot to do that over here. There we go. Now let's go get our cobble back, because we're poor. Reminds me of the days when I used to, actually I still do this even though things are much better than they used to be, but washing Ziploc bags to reuse them. Oh goodness. Okay. Let me take a look at my notes again. Let's see. Okay. Looking good, looking good. I am gonna need another bucket of water though, so while I'm thinking about it, I might as well go get that. But I have an infinite, I meant to make an infinite water source over here, but we're at the point that I almost don't need it. I'm gonna make it anyway though, just in case. Doesn't look majestic. That's our iron farm. One of the reasons I moved it back a little is not just because I had less terraforming to do, because that area was large enough and all the same height, but also these things can be kind of obnoxiously loud, so I thought maybe if we put it a little further away, it might save some sanity of ours later on that we may need at that point. Especially if we're having to work with these guys over here. How are we doing? Okay, we have 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Great job, guys. I am so proud of all of you as new parents. This is an exciting day for all of us. Just kind of organizing my stuff here. Actually, I didn't need those. I could have put those back. Let's go ahead. Let's do a head count again, just to be sure. 2, 4, 6. All right. Yep, we need. Yep, I'm just taking your beds. What are you gonna do about it? Nothing. Nothing. That's what you're gonna do. Okay. I'm gonna escape, but you guys can't, okay? Stay in here. Very good, very good. All right, let's go put the beds all where they go. Now, you might be wondering, Captain Incredulous, why have you put stone cutters and chains up here? And if I were watching someone make an iron farm and they put stone cutters and chains somewhere, I would probably wonder the same thing myself. But I found this tutorial a couple years ago that was just wonderful. A guy by the name of Eagle Eye, and then some numbers, like 621, I think. According to him, and I may be explaining this not exactly right, but see, the villagers are going to go on these beds, and the zombie is going to go right in here, and it's the sight line that you can see when you turn on the hit boxes or whatever it is, that causes the villagers to become frightened of the zombie as it bounces up and down. And these chains and stonecutter, the combination of their heights is such that it increases the, I guess, rate at which the villagers are frightened by enough to where, I think he said, instead of being 99.99998% efficient, it's 99.99999% efficient. Now, does that make a big difference? Well, I like what he said. We're going for max efficiency, so let's go for max efficiency. Anywho's'll be, next we have to go up 2 more, and then I believe we can put that there finally. Let me look at my notes again real quick. Yeah, that I believe is right. Okay. So we're gonna go out 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And it's also gonna be 5 wide. Oh, but you know what? Do I have enough? I prefer... Wait. Let me think. Does it matter? I don't think it matters. I'll really regret this if it does. I forgot to make, I like it better out of glass because I can see from the ground if it's working, because this is where the golems spawn. And I'm pretty sure that being on glass is okay. most things can't spawn on glass. And if it doesn't work, we'll just come up here and replace it. That's an easy fix. That's not a huge loss of time if this ends up not working. Okay, then we need to go around. And this needs to be, I think, at least 2 high. Okay. Oh dear. All right. And since we are, as I keep pointing out, poor, and I will add clumsy, we're gonna come down here and get the blocks that fell. And we're gonna sleep so that we're not building in the night where we can't see what we're doing and we fall to our death another time, because that would be just silly. And what are we? We are not silly. I mean, I did start this stream with a fish on my head, a fish head, a cod head on, but we're not silly. That's not who we are. Yeah, it is. What did I say? I was gonna sleep. Okay. Where are you? Over here? All right, great. You know, I should probably make more beds anyway. And make more villagers. Because at least one of those guys is gonna die getting them up there. You know they are. If you know villagers, you know someone's gonna die up here. But let's continue. You know what maybe we could do is just build this side over here out of the glass. Oops. And just see if it works while we build the others, while we do other stuff. That might be an idea. I'll remove you. Because this goes here. Oh, wait, I did this backwards. Yeah, I did this backwards. Oops. This glass is just gone now. Yep, just a complete waste of resources. Oops. Once we get the trading hall up, we can just buy glass. Okay. Oh no. That's annoying. Okay. Okay. Oh, crap. I trapped myself in here. I'm not done yet. I just keep making stupid moves. Alright. I need to make some signs now. I think it's 7 per side, so 14, but I'm gonna make 16 because that's how many are in a stack, and I'd like to have a couple extra in case I'm wrong about needing 14. It's not like I won't use them later anyway. I don't have enough wood to do it though, because I want to save that for something else. My wood's over here. I mean, I will be making signs out of the crimson stems, but I do know that I need 14 of those. But I'm only using those where I'm putting lava because I know they don't burn, and I'm not sure if regular signs will burn. I just don't remember. We'll take you. And I always do that. You don't have to have a crafting table to make planks. How many sides can I get out of this? Wait, no, it's like that. That's right. Oh, well, I made more than I needed. That's okay. That is fine. I think I'm trying to think if how I want to get the villagers up there. I could do bubble columns because I'm on an island. There's kelp everywhere, so I could turn all the water into solid. I mean, not solids, to source blocks. And I think that might be easier than mine carts. And then having, I mean, this high up would have to build powered rails, and I think that would take just as much time as it would to do some kelp stuff. Okay. So. Well, I think that's all we need. Did I do this right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep. Sometimes I put the wall right here by accident when it goes outside of it. I don't know why I was thinking. Wait a minute. I did do it wrong because. Yeah, I did it wrong. Okay, but it's an easy fix. We're gonna have to do more glass stuff. Oh crap, I didn't know that would make all the signs fall down. But it's all right. It's all right. What gave it away was it didn't take as many signs as it was supposed to. That's how I knew. Because what the tutorial has is all of these are solid blocks, and then this outside one is glass, and then you do this. So I put it on the outside of the glass without adding the extra block because all of it was glass and I just forgot. Oh well. Worse things have happened to me in Minecraft. Much worse. Like, ask me about my day with piglins, or rather don't. Because you already know what happened. I guess I should go get my signs before they despawn, though, huh? Because it's been probably 2.5 minutes, if not longer. So we've already used half of our time that it takes for them to despawn. Just doing other things. Okay, we got them all. We have another problem, though. Hold on. These aren't lined up, and I know these are supposed to be 10 apart. Something is off. Let's go see what it is. I wish I'd noticed this before I wasted all this glass. But worse things have happened. Okay. Let me look at my notes again. Give me just a moment. Okay, so this should start. Yeah, this is. Whoa. Whoa! There's not glass there. I almost fell. So this is starting in the correct place. Okay. And now we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's correct. And did it again. So wasteful. And yet, this seems to be where. Let me check that. Well, that isn't helping me determine what I want. Okay, yeah. So, why? What am I off on that? 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, that's it right there. This does start one past the beds, or one before the beds, rather, but it's supposed to be 5. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then it's supposed to have that. And then it's supposed to go out too. That's what I did wrong. By switching the materials up slightly just so I could see better from the ground, I confused myself. But that's okay. We figured it out. So we'll finish this line, but I've got to make more glass, which means I need to get more sand. But that's not a problem. How are we on shovels? Okay, I got about half a shovel between my two shovels. So we'll go make one more shovel. Then we'll go say we'll get 4 stacks of sand. Then we will smelt them. And I will take my... I don't have like a set break time. I don't take one necessarily every hour or every 2 hours. Just kind of whenever I feel like, yeah, I want to get up for a minute. So while it's smelting, which should only take about 5 minutes or so, that's when I'll take my break. And that will be just nice and fun and relaxing, and everyone will enjoy it. And it'll be something that we all talk about for a long time. I have no doubt. Do we have room for 4 stacks of sand? Yes, we do. Got you. I don't need you, really. It'd be nice to have a little bit more dirt, though. There we go. Okay, we have our water. Okay. Let's eat. Let's sleep. And let's get some sand, but not from over there. I know where we could get some sand. There was that island just north of here where we found the buried treasure. And we've already kind of just... I always do this, but it's the other side of this thing. I really do need to stop saying I'm going to put stairs here and put stairs here. Of course, again, stairs are not the priority. The iron farm is the priority. Anywho's'll be, as one of my favorite comedians says, his name is Gareth Reynolds, and he's very funny. He's on a podcast called The Dollop. I think it's funny. You might too. That's my plug. They didn't pay me to say that. But if they did, I would accept. I saw him live one time. It's 2 comedians. They've both been in stuff. Like, one is in a commercial with some race car driver. And they've both written stuff that's like won or been nominated for things. One of them actually appeared in The Office and he said all of 2 words. The other guy is, his name is Dave Anthony. Anyway, Dave researches a topic, and a historical topic, and pre-pandemic they did this more. But lately, you know, the last few years they've been more studio, but they'll travel around to whatever, you know, town they're in, and the topic will be a historical event from that town. And if they do it in the studio, it can be from anywhere. And they go to other countries too. And they try to do a relevant, obscure, really just odd and bizarre explanation of a historical event from your town, if they're in your town. And I've seen them. They've come to my town. It was fun. So Dave researches this very extensively, and at this point he actually has help on that. He's got a team that helps him with that. Now they're both comedians, but Gareth his or Gary as he hates to be called, his specialty is improv, and he's won numerous awards like best improv guy in LA like 1 year or something like that. See, the thing about Gareth is Gareth doesn't do any research on it. Gareth doesn't even know what the topic is going to be until Dave tells him, which is when the podcast begins. So Dave, a comedian in his own right, and a very funny one, researches and explains the topic to Gareth, an improv comedian who's never heard of it, and it's just always funny. So anyway, sort of as a segue into let's move on, because I've run out of improv stuff. Often Gareth will say, "Anywho's'll be," and then they'll continue. I love the dollop too, Brad. And they had a spin-off thing where Dave reads a newspaper from like 100 to 150 years ago, and they always have a guest star with them while they do this. I think it's called Pastimes. And they get good guest stars too, like most notably probably would be Patton Oswalt, has been on there numerous times. And he was recently nominated for some kind of really big award, so I hope that doesn't mean he won't be hanging out with them anymore, because his episodes were some of the best. Though, if I were to recommend one episode, just one, I cannot remember the name of the comedian on it. He kind of reminded me of David Wright a little bit. But it's called The Race from New York to Paris. And if you're scratching your head a little bit, you should be, because there aren't roads from New York to Paris. But that didn't stop this race from happening. And that's all I'll say about that, because if you want to listen, then it'll be funnier if you don't know more than that. It's always better if you're in the same position as Gareth and you don't know anything about the topic. Like sometimes they've talked about things that I actually was familiar with, and I find when I don't know what's going on, I enjoy it much more than when I do. You know what? Let's just get sand until this shovel breaks. And then we'll head back, we'll smelt it. I'll take a real quick break while it's smelting. Stretch my legs, get some water. I don't know, rearrange all the bric-a-brac on my mantle. I don't actually have any on my mantle, but probably be a good time to do it if I did. And also in this way, we know that we're not going to run out of glass because we'll have way more than we need. Oh, and here's where we found the buried treasure. As you can see, it took me a few tries. Ah! But we found it. We got a Heart of the Sea. We're very excited about it, especially with that ocean monument in the lake, right by the in the middle of the Mushroom Island where we live. That's gonna be fun. Yes, the competitive endurance tickling. I think that was like one of the, maybe the second or third episode they did. And then like the fourth or fifth also involved tickling, which is why in the intro they have the clip of Dave promising it's not always going to be a tickling podcast. And other than those two, which are both over 5 years old now, it hasn't been. All right, let's go back. Let's smelt some glass. It'll be fun. All right. Here we go. Oh, I think I can, I think I see the iron farm from here, so that'll be a nice landmark. Yeah, there it is right there. The last one I built, what I like to do is these farms are not that nice to look at, although they are interesting to look at. I like to hide them inside of famous skyscrapers, and the last time I built it, I hid it inside a skyscraper, so I might do that again. Which skyscraper? I don't know. There's some I've built and I don't want to build again. And there's some I built and I'd be like, yeah, I'd build that again. We'll see. I might not even, you know, pick a famous skyscraper. Maybe I'll just make up a skyscraper. But I do like building replicas of them. Being that it's the iron farm, maybe something like the Chrysler building would be appropriate. I don't know the names of any buildings in Detroit, but I can picture a couple. Like, I think it might be the GM building. That might be appropriate for an iron farm. There is an industrial district in Germany I can't remember the name of that might work for some inspiration. It starts with a D, I think, but I just can't remember what it's called. You know what? I'm just gonna leave you there. I know I said leaving too many boats around would cause lag, but like we only have, I think, just that one right now, so we'll be okay. No, I'm not gonna build that. Though many years ago, we're getting close to 20 years ago with this story, I was in New York City for the very first time with two friends of mine who were from Long Island. And the idea was we'd get up at like 5 o'clock in the morning and we'd drive up to the city. And we live like 10 hours away. And we just like kind of just like walk around and see what we saw. And they said they were going to show me like just the cool hangouts that they used to go to. We didn't do anything touristy. They were showing me New York as they knew it. And then we stayed up till like, I don't know, 3 o'clock in the morning, and went to bed, and then got up and drove home the next day. We got up at like 9 o'clock and drove home. Anyway, at some point that evening, we were maybe a few sheets to the wind, somewhat, and really had to go to the restroom, but we couldn't find any, like, anywhere until we got to that building. And there was a one in the lobby that we weren't sure was allowed, the public could use it, but there wasn't anyone at the desk, so we all ran in there and took care of it, and then like walked out, and we didn't see anyone in the building at all. And that was a good feeling walking out of there after that. I call it a feeling of relief. And then we continued on to the next bars. I know we hit the White Horse, and then we hit another one I cannot remember the name of, but it had like a picket fence theme, and Bob Dylan used to play there before he was, before he was Bob Dylan. Anywho's'll be. I'm gonna shriep. Yep. That was good. Oh, as you can see, since yesterday, I've gotten more friends. Yeah. Oh, that's a phantom head. Phantoms finally spawned. I didn't make them up. But I'm gonna stand under this mushroom, and I'm going to take a short break, about 5 minutes. All right. And we're back. All right. While we're waiting for that to finish up, it occurs to me I'm going to need kelp to get the villagers up there. See, I'm going to use a combination of a couple of mechanics, game mechanics. If I put soul sand at the bottom of a water column, it will push whatever's in there to the top of that column. However, it will only do that if all of the water in that column is a source block. So in the column, if there's one here and here and here, all three have to be source blocks. It can't just be that one and then everything beneath is flowing. And the easiest way to do that is put a source block at the top and then put kelp at the bottom and grow kelp to the top, because kelp will turn everything into a source block. Otherwise, you have to pour a separate bucket of water for every single block, and we're going to be going up about 30 blocks, if not more. So kelp is the way to go. And just as satisfying as a mushroom, if not more. And eventually we'll be using dried kelp as or potentially using it as a fuel source. I was reading that blaze rods are actually one of the most efficient fuels in the game. So if we make a blaze farm, which I haven't run into any of those yet, any blazes, that's a nether mob. But we will make a blaze farm, and then we can turn that into a fuel source. The blaze rods are typically used for potion brewing, but we'll have so many that we have more than we need, and we can use the rest for fuel. Let's see if we can get a squid head. No squid head, just ink. Oh well. Maybe we can get one of these squid heads. No, we're gonna run out of air. We'll go after this squid. Oop. Nope, still no squid head. And that drown is telling me that it is time to leave. Sometimes when it looks like you're above the water, you're not actually. Okay. So we have one kelp shy. We are one kelp shy of having a stack and a half. Not bad, not bad. Let's go put this away. We're not quite ready for it yet. or at least some of it. I don't know how we're doing on inventory. You know, we're not really hurting for inventory space at the moment, so maybe we'll just hold on to it. All right. I think we have enough to continue. This can just keep smelting over here, and if we get out of range and the chunk isn't loaded, then... Oh, wait, it's in a spawn. No, I think... I'm not sure about furnaces, because they've changed them a few times. It used to be you had to be within 20 blocks of it, even if it was in a spawn chunk. I don't know if that still applies. We're not going to worry about it, though. There we go. All right, let's go fix our mess. All right, let's count this again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then we have the sixth one. Okay. That's not the number I remember it being, but that's okay. That's how we're going to do it. It shouldn't change anything. Oops. Okay, let's put the signs back now. And as crazy as it sounds, what these signs do is they block water from falling, but they don't block anything that water's pushing from falling. And if we do this right, we won't need to get more water. There, as you can see, the signs stop the water, but stuff still goes through. And this is where the iron golems are supposed to spawn. I do need my bucket back though. I should have refilled them while I was up there, but did I ever make that infinite water source? I'm not even sure if I did or not. I don't think I did. Oh well. Oh, there's my bucket. Okay. Now there will be glass connecting from there up to there, so things won't get flung out all the way over here. Um, I do need more water though. I really should have refilled them while I was up there. I just wasn't thinking. Okay. So this time, maybe if I'm holding my shovel, I remember to make that infinite water source. Ooh, I do need one other thing from over here. Okay. Which chest did I put it in? I think it's in one of these. Yes. We need our soul sand. This is one of the very few farms that I typically build that requires villagers. Thankfully, because villagers, I don't know anyone who likes working with villagers. They're terrible. Okay, let's build that infinite water source now. There. Okay. Um, let me think. Probably. Yeah. This is a good spot to do it, I think. We have to make a sort of a tube for the villagers to, not the villagers, yeah, for the villagers to sort of be transported through. It would have made more sense to put those in before I did that. Okay. Wait a minute. No. Wait. Yes, that's where we want. Okay. Oh, shoot. Okay. We're going to run out of dirt before we get up there. Mm. There we go. Let's go get a couple stacks of dirt. Here we go. How much iron do we have? Not a lot. To finish this off, I might actually have to go mining for iron because I'm gonna need to make an anvil. Because I need to put a name on that name tag, and you do that through an anvil. Because then we'll name tag the zombie that we use to scare the villagers, so it doesn't despawn. Getting a zombie up there is not going to be easy either. But we're going to do it. Okay. So we also want to make it so the villagers don't go anywhere when they get up here. Because villagers are dumb. And they'll just like do dumb things like, you know, kill themselves by accident. There we go. So now we take, oh, we're gonna have to make the tube on the bottom half of the thing too. We still haven't done that. Okay, and then if we do that, there, replace that with that, then see, nothing's happening. I'll like, it's because it's not all source blocks. Oops, I forgot that that was going to happen. There we go. So placing this kelp, as I was saying, I guess I put it one too low. Anyway, placing this kelp turns everything into a source block. And as soon as we remove the kelp, it all becomes a source block. Which will then make the bubbles from the soul sand shoot up and make all the kelp shoot up too, probably. And we might even get to see it if it shoots high enough. Maybe it just didn't render. I don't know. Whatever the case, now we should be able to get up there. And we have all of our kelp back. Stack and a half minus 1. Nice work, everyone. Okay. Yeah, okay. So now what we need to do is get a villager, or three villagers up there. And the way I'm gonna do it, I'll need a boat. I should have put them up a little higher. Oh well. It's gonna be harder because of that. What I'm actually going to need is more minecarts. And not more minecarts, more rails. I'll just borrow these for a little bit. I said I didn't want to have to keep moving these over and over, but I don't think we're going to have to move them more than a couple times. I so much look forward to the day where I only need to have one pick in my inventory. Okay. Let's see how we do with 34. Well, let's see how we do with 32. That's a nice half a stack there is what that is. Are there still boats in this chest? Because I'm going to need a boat. There are. And I'm also going to need that minecart. Where was it? Over this way? Here it is. There we go. I think we might actually need more than 32. That's okay. We can make it work. Probably another. We'll just get 32 more. But not bad. Things are. We're about to come around a bend here. There's still the problem of getting a zombie. But I'm going to get that before I build the other half so that one half of the iron farm is running while I build the other half. And once we get the zombie in, if the villagers are already up there, it should start working immediately. And we'll know whether or not that glass works. And if it doesn't work, we'll take care of it. That is an easy fix. That is replacing like a couple minutes. Is how long that'll take. we'll say 10 minutes, because everything takes longer than you think it's going to take in Minecraft. Okay. I meant to bring both boats. I don't know why I didn't grab both boats. What I'm doing here is I'm going to get the villager in a minecart, and then the minecart is going to take the villager right up here. I'm going to break the minecart and try to push the villager into the bubble column. But if the villager does that annoying villager type thing where, you know, it does the opposite of what you want it to do, it'll immediately, you know what, I might should put these a little further away, or it's going to end up in the boats no matter what I do. But the boats are to catch it if the minecart doesn't play out the way I think it's going to. I can also do this. Yes. Okay, that's an even better idea. I'm not even going to explain it. You'll just see what I'm doing here in a minute. So I need just one of you to escape. Just one of you. Nope. See, that's what I was talking about. Okay. We need to get more boats. I just had a feeling that was going to happen, and I wasn't prepared for it. I was hoping I'd get a little more lucky than that, and I should have known better, because this is villagers, and villagers are the worst. Well, I think we had 2 escapees. All right. Yeah. I hear you. Oh, come on. There we go. Now, where's the other guy? Is that him up there? Geez, you, oh, you wanted the bed, I see. Okay. All right. So he's off the track. Now he can't get out. We're gonna do... Okay. You got nowhere else to go except in there. We're gonna push you over here. In fact, I want him to take this bed here. I don't know why he's so confused. I want him to take that bed there, but he might have already attached to the one down under here. So if we break it, he won't be attached to it anymore. And then the only option he'll have is the one I want him in. There we go. And I don't have to worry about suffocating because the bubbles, you can breathe in bubble columns. Though digging is very slow underwater until you get certain enchantments. And he is right where we want him. Okay. Perfect. Anything. There. That's temporary. So now we do that. Okay, we got one villager up. Things are going a little bit too well for villagers. I fully expect something to go wrong. I want to see how many of those shroom lights I got. I might very quickly run back to the Nether and get just a handful more. I want a total of 12. I'm going to put them under the beds just for a little bit of light. Not because it's necessary, just because I think it will look a little nicer. Okay, we got 3 of them. Put this here. Because I am not gonna die in the Nether and lose all this. But we're just gonna duck in and duck out. This will only take a minute, says everyone who goes into the Nether. I didn't put on my gold helmet, but there shouldn't be any mobs that will be upset about that in the immediate vicinity. Also, this would go faster if I had a hoe. I want 12. I have 3. Now I have 5. I don't care about this stuff right now. Just don't look at the Enderman. If you look at an Enderman in the eye, they will attack you. And at this stage in the game, I will die if that happens. So we need 2 more. Excellent. Let's get out of here. Okay. You know what? I'm not. There. That's so much faster. And that little poppy noise, it's so satisfying. Okay. Let's see. I want that there. Oh, right. That's the wrong side. This will also help us in, you know, like be a little more certain. And yes, bed goes here. There we go. All right. And there's no concern of the villager getting out of a hole that small. And that hole also kind of helps us see what's going on. Like it helps us orient ourselves. Okay. Of course, the next problem is we're going to have to get rid of all that water, which will be harder because it's all source blocks. But we'll do it. All right. Come on. There we go. Oh, well, good. Took the whole minecart. Okay. Come on. You can get up. There you go. Let's see. How am I going to do this? I need you over here. There. All right. Okay. Did I get the minecart? Yeah, I got the minecart. Okay. All right. One more for this side. And then we have to get a zombie. There he is. All right. Actually, this would probably be easier to start down here since he's down there. I don't want to have to break a boat and a minecart when I get up there. There we go. Okay. Okay, I need to get rid of the water before I let him go, or he'll do dumb stuff. There we go. All right. Now that the water is taken care of, we can take care of the dirt tube thing. Oh, crap. That was close. See, villagers always do exactly what you don't want them to do, so you basically have to prevent them from being able to not to do that. There. Dang it. What is going on? Why can't I not hit? There we go. And we're just gonna have to let that minecart despawn because it's not worth getting, because getting it would risk did we get it? Nope. If I jump, Okay, I got it. So they're stuck up there. And nothing should happen to them, but I have lost them unexpectedly before. They can like glitch off the side somehow. They're not supposed to be able to, but it can happen. So those three are done and dusted, as Mumbo Jumbo likes to say. And as he also likes to say, I am just chuffed to bits about it. So the next thing I want to do is get a zombie. And we'll put him in the middle up there. And if we did this right, iron golems will start spawning in that glass platform. The water will push them into that thing, which is the killing chamber. Speaking of which, we need to put in the mechanism that kills them. I suppose we should do that before we get the zombie. But that actually won't take but a minute. You know what? It's going to take 10 just because I said that. That's what I get. And we'll just leave these rails here because we're just going to make them go over there. So it's my inventory. That wow, inventory is full. Oops. Well, let's empty it a little bit. There. Okay. All right. I need a couple sticks. Actually, I probably need more than that. Let's see. I'm making 14 signs. So I think that should be close to enough. Okay. Let's just put some of this up in here. I'm gonna go ahead and put those out as well. And I'm gonna need the lava. Okay. All right. So I believe it goes. Actually, I'll do it this way. Then we'll put the lava right there. Yep. That's right. And then the water goes right there, I believe. Yes. Okay. And we'll put another temporary block right here. Ooh. And right there. Okay. That was a little closer to lava than I like to be without some fire protection enchantments, but we did it. So there, there, and there, and there, 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 and there. And pretty sure it goes there. And that goes there. Yes. Ooh. Close one. Okay. So to sort of explain a little better now, the zombie's going to be in that middle thing right there. And he's going to bounce up and down because I have a bubble column, but it's only one block. So he'll just bounce up and down. And his eye line will cross that chain and stone cutter to where the villagers who are on these beds can see him. And then he'll bounce. When he bounces down, they can't. So every time he bounces up, he scares them again. And that causes an iron golem to spawn on this glass platform, because when villagers are scared, if there isn't an iron golem around, they magically generate one through the power of fear. And the water will push that iron golem through those signs that are holding back the water. The golems will go through that, and then they'll fall down here. Some of them are going to land on top of the glass until we get disconnected, so there's nothing for them to land on. We also need to put half slabs on the top of the glass up there, because they can spawn on top of the glass as well, I believe, unless we put a half slab there. I just hope I'm right about them being able to spawn on the glass, because I do like to be able to see them. And I'm sure I've done that before. It might have been that I didn't put them on glass, but it was at an angle where I still could see them. I'm kind of worried about it. I wish I had tested it now, but that's okay. We can put a block under the glass, and then no, we don't need to worry about that. We can just, yeah, we can get rid of the water and then replace the glass. I was worried about the water washing the villagers away. That's not going to be a problem. We will find a way around that. So anyway, yeah, the water pushes the iron golems. They fall down in here. The water pushes them this way, so that it's called a lava blade. That will kill them. There will be a hopper where that dirt block is, and it will feed into our system of chests over here. But I will have a sorting system that makes the iron go to the left and the poppies that they drop go to the right, and the poppies will be composted before they end up in those chests. So that those chests are filled with bone meal instead of poppies. And that will be running 24/7, even when we're not on the server. We're probably going to have to like go down really far because of all the iron we're going to have. Well, with the chest, all those chests will be connected with hoppers, which are made from iron. So this thing will sort of fuel the, or rather it will supply the materials that are needed for to build itself. I guess I should go ahead and put that glass up there. I don't think we need to go in there again now that what did I pick up? Mushrooms, of course. It's always mushrooms over here. Yeah, I don't think that we need to go in those chambers anymore. so I can go ahead and close those up. And while I am still thinking about it, I'm going to put half slabs up top. Well, we have to do 2 sides, so this isn't going to be enough for 2 sides, but it's more enough for 1, and then we'll know how many we need for the second side once we get it built. We still have to build it. We still have to get the villagers up there. And as I said, this is sort of an experiment to see if I even can build this out of glass. Okay. Okay. So yeah, nothing can spawn if there is a slab on the, but it has to be a bottom slab. If it were on the top, it counts as a full block for spawning purposes. Maybe 24 wasn't enough. We're gonna be like 2 short. That is so annoying. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 short. All right. Okay. So 24 plus, so we need 31. I might as well just make a full stack because we're gonna need 31 for the other side. See how many that gets us. So that's for one side. You know what? We'll just make one more. There we go. Okay. If we don't use them here, we'll use them somewhere else. And then we'll go out off of the island a little bit. Build a platform where I think we can get a zombie to spawn. And then we'll sort of kite him over this way. There. Now nothing should be able to spawn up here. And this side is done. We just got to get the zombie in here. He will also need a block. Doesn't really matter what height. That'll work. And this is a bottom slab, so nothing can spawn on it. You know what? We don't need that yet. I'm going to do that part later. Now, I need to get a helmet. Because it's important that the zombie is wearing a helmet. Otherwise, it will die in the daytime. Now, we're going to put a block above it so during the daytime the sun can't get to it. Just to be safe, even though we don't need it, I'm just going to take the precaution because the game might get confused for a minute or two and think that, you know, something like that. You know, there's anything can happen. The game gets a lot, it has a lot going on at all times. Bizarre things happen. So let's let's take a boat with us. And then let's get a helmet. And if we're lucky, the zombie will take it. Not every zombie that spawns is capable of picking stuff up, but usually they can. We'll also get another item, like the zombie will equip the helmet, but it will hold whatever we give it, and that's another thing that will prevent it from despawning, but we're still going to name tag it because you can never be too safe. I think I'll give the zombie a glowberry to hold. Or maybe he would like some glow ink. It kind of matches what he'll look like a little bit. Actually, I was thinking if I go far enough north, this lake probably isn't counted as a mushroom biome. And I can just get the zombie to spawn in the lake. I don't think it can be a drowned because I don't know how the drowned act with bubble columns. I think it still bounces them, but I don't want him to be trying to swim down, and drowned do that and zombies don't, is how I understand it. So also, I don't know if the drowned are the exact same height as a zombie. There might be a pixel or two different. They might not be, but I don't know. And even that height difference can change the mechanics and of this iron farm, even if it's 1 pixel different. So I'm not gonna mess with what I know works, and I've built this iron farm a number of times, and it just always produces more iron than I'll ever need. And it's not that hard to build. It's definitely worth the time. So, are we still in a mushroom fields thing? No, we're in a deep ocean. Okay, awesome. So, I forgot to get the helmet. Dang it, dang it, dang it. We still have time to make it back before dark. Actually, I'm going to go ahead and build it, because if it's dark, it doesn't matter if he's wearing a helmet or not. And he's only going to spawn in the dark. We have to get him at night. And we're just going to make a little platform where he has a chance to spawn. We'll give him there, 1 more row. Okay. All right, let's go get that helmet. And we'll see if we get lucky with him spawning. What I'd like to do is get the zombie, get him up in the iron farm and protected from, you know, despawning. And once we get that, I think I might call it a night and go to bed and just let this thing run overnight. Though I don't even have the means to collect all the iron that it will produce in that time. We'll know that at least that it's working and that we can build the other half without fear of having to change anything. And really, we don't even need to build the other half because this thing's so productive. But it looks better when it's symmetrical. How's my helmet doing? It's still in pretty good shape. Not as good shape as this one. Maybe we'll swap them out. No, no. I'm gonna let the zombie have the good one because they will always pick up the best gear, and this I don't want to mess with anything. Excuse me, I'm getting yawny. Well, maybe if we're real lucky, he'll be there when we get there. And with the zombie, we don't even need to build like the bubble column or anything because he'll just chase us. So we can just sort of build a staircase thing, and he'll follow us right up there, and then we can trick him into falling in the hole that we create. No, didn't go quite far enough. And I think we'll have a good shot of something spawning on this platform because there's literally nowhere else anything can spawn except for drowned, who I think can spawn in the water down there. We just need something to spawn. Come on. I see drowned over there. Yep, and this is deep ocean. This is not mushroom fields. We do have to be a little bit further away. I think they can. I think mobs have to be like, it's either 16 or 32 blocks away before they'll spawn. There's a certain radius around the player that things can't spawn. And once they do, they can then cross that barrier and chase the player down. But this is not going as well as I'd hoped. Thought this might be a little faster than this. What if we run away and come back? Will that trigger something? No. Okay. It's going to take a while, but I don't think that what I was just doing is going to work. We're going to try something slightly different. It will take a little bit longer than my original plan if my original plan had worked, but since it's not, this is going to be the faster way. We'll come back down here. Get a little more aligned with the area we're going to be at. I knew this torch path would come in handy. Eventually we'll get it all nice with a path and some nice looking lamps or something. Oh, that's right, I left the boat here. Okay. I'm certain there will be a zombie on that Savannah Island if we can get there before sunrise. And I can get him to chase. If I can get him to wear this helmet, then I can get him to chase me. And since he's wearing the helmet, he won't die. Also, if a zombie isn't wearing a helmet, but it's in the water, the sun won't kill it that way either. That island's got to be close. Yep, there's a shipwreck. Okay. It's right by that shipwreck. This is what I was talking about, using the map as little as possible so that you learn your surroundings. Moments like this, I'm glad that I do that. All right, let's see if there's any zombies up there on this little Savannah Island. I see cows. See a chicken. See a cat. There's a creeper. That's not what I want at all. I really need to get a bow. That was some weird lag. Yeah, skeleton's not what I had in mind either. But I might get a bow out of this if I'm lucky, if he drops it. He didn't. Let's eat. Because that was a lot of damage. There's a spider. That's not what I want either. It's everything but zombies. What's going on? Why can't I get a zombie? Another spider over there. Okay, that's a zombie villager, but that's not what I need. No, that's a regular villager. Here's a zombie. All right. All right, this guy can't poison me, though. He's just a normal spider. Okay, I think that was a zombie villager, or a regular zombie, rather. Nope, nope, skeleton. Oh, crap. All right, take this helmet, guy. Take the helmet. You're gonna die if you don't take the helmet. He's not taking the helmet. This isn't good. Come on, chase me. But also take the helmet. I need you to take the helmet. He's not taking the helmet. He must be one of the ones that can't equip gear. And that would just be my luck. What if I give you a spider eye? Can you take a spider eye? Well, why didn't... Okay, that's not what I had in mind either. He's not even picking up the spider. This is like the worst zombie ever. Okay. You're terrible. Take the helmet, dude. You'll live if you take the helmet. Okay, you're useless. You're just completely useless. Okay. Well, we're gonna have to wait 10 minutes for it to be night again, and then we'll try again. Or maybe... Wasn't there like a cave over this way? Or something? Some way? Maybe it was on this side over here. Maybe we'll get lucky with the zombie hidden under some kind of thing that the iron golem didn't already kill. Good job. I mean, that is what you're supposed to do. No cave. Ooh, a bone. I missed the bone. Oops. Okay. So we'll just hang out here for about 10 minutes. And we'll get us a zombie. That poor sheep. We can't go anywhere. And we'll get the zombie to chase us all the way back over there. It's fine. Maybe I should help out this sheep, though. Because animals can't jump more than one block, so he's stuck there. And animals also don't despawn if they can only move one block. At least that's how it used to be. So let's help the guy out. He's going to take some fall damage, but he'll be all right. And there we go. You're free! Okay. Another thing I should do is like sort of be over here, because that's closer to the direction I'm going. Oh, here's that cave. I knew I had seen a cave somewhere. Also, I don't want the iron golem killing the zombies that I find. If I find any. It's still not dark enough in here. Me holding the torch actually doesn't change the light level. That is a visual thing. In the game, it's still registering as dark in here. That's part of one of the add-ons that I have. So yeah, we'll just kind of chill out on this side of the island where there aren't any villagers. And hopefully get a zombie to pop out over here as soon as it gets dark. And hopefully he'll take the helmet. And he'll follow us back over there. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. chicken? Let's see if it hatched. I don't think it did. Sometimes you throw an egg, they can hatch. I used to know the percentages of that because I made a game based on that mechanic, but I don't quite remember them anymore. Oh, that one hatched. There we go. I do know that there is a 1 in 256 or not percent, but 1 out of 256 chance that 4 will come out of the egg when you throw it. I do remember that stat. All right, just under 5 more minutes here before we can expect to see some zombies here on tonight's AcU zombie forecast. How you doing, Cal? Where are you? Okay. No, I'm not used to normal cows anymore. Yeah, where I come from, they're red and they have mushrooms on them. Of course, I sound like someone who might have been eating those mushrooms. You don't believe me. You don't. You're just like me. You're incredulous. Look at that incredulous face. See, we're both incredulous. Look at us. Yep. Well, he's not cooperating. You know, we can still see you when you hide behind the grass. You're not like a creeper. Anyway. Anywho's'll be about, well, a little over 3 minutes and it'll be dark again. I like how you can skip the night, but sometimes it would be like, you know, I kind of need to skip the day. I do like how we can, even from here, we can make out the iron farm. That's cool. We wouldn't be able to see it working though, because it's just faking that we can see it. It's not rendering anything that's actually happening over there, even though that is a spawn chunk. That far away entities, which are what mobs are considered, I believe, are not rendered, even if they are present. Right, chicken? Right. All right, let's get ready here. Got about 2 minutes, not quite even that long, probably. Probably shouldn't look right directly at the sun, but is it even moving? Yeah, it's moving. Okay. You can tell relative to the crosshair that it's moving. All right, we'll hit sunset here in another 60 seconds or so. And it should be dark in less than a minute and a half. I think the mobs start spawning like right about 10:50. somewhere pretty close to that, I think. So, not far off. Maybe this time we can get a zombie instead of everything except zombies. That'd be nice. Right? Right? Right. You're not a zombie either. Okay, here we go. Just start getting stuff. I'm trying to get to the edge, so like maybe it'll spawn over that way. Because as I was saying, you can't be right up on it or nothing will spawn. Still don't see anything. Nope, still nothing. Maybe it was 1150, not 1050 that I was thinking of. Okay, come on. Come out, zombies. There's a zombie. Take the helmet, guy. Ah, come on. Will you at least take the glow ink? All right, let's go. Come on. We don't have a lot of time, guy. We got to get you over there in like 10 minutes. Come on. You can do it. Come on. Come on. Let's do it. You got it. You got it. You got it. Come on. Yeah. All right. No, don't go down there. You'll drown. I don't want you to drown. I didn't think that zombies sank. I thought just skeletons sank. Okay, this isn't working either. And if it were bedrock, I could put him in a boat, and then I could, like... Nope, that's not gonna work either. Can I... If I'm very, very careful... Oh, crap, I didn't mean to do that. I was eating. Can I push the boat? No. That doesn't work. Okay, this is not working at all the way that it's supposed to be working. All right, we're gonna go back to plan A and see if we were just having bad luck over there. Where? He's gonna be invisible because it's nighttime, but I should be able to see his llamas. Okay, I'm not doing that right now. I'm gonna go see about a zombie. This is just terrible, terrible RNG or whatever. I just remembered something, and I'm annoyed that I didn't think about it till just now. There is one place on this island where I can get zombies, and we found it 2 nights ago. And it's underground, and it's safe from the sun. And at least one of them will pick up this helmet. Let's go there. This is sort of like that time Mumbo Jumbo did a couple episodes about a basalt generator. And then like a week later he needed a bunch of basalt and went just to the basalt delta thing and mined a bunch, and then said, looking into the camera, I sure wish there was an easier way to get basalt, when he'd just spent like 2 weeks creating easy ways to get basalt. That's how I feel right now. Except less awesome at things in general. But we can't all be Mumbo. I certainly don't feel chuffed to bits, I'll tell you that. Thanks for coming, Dolphins. Enjoyed it. Oh, yeah. Yep. I agree. We'll see you later, guys. All right. Let's go get us a zombie. The smart way. Well, that was a weird animation. Okay. So I just want one zombie, but this is probably gonna get me several. So if I like sort of block off the thing so they can't get to me, and then whichever one picks up the helmet, I just kill the rest through the little hole that I leave. And then I have him like follow me to the iron farm. That's what we'll do. I'm gonna get some more dirt because I'm gonna get down there and use all this, and then I'm gonna it'll be like I should have brought 14 dirt. Okay. I'm not even gonna sleep. Actually, it would probably make more sense to do this here first. Like, have a way for the zombie to get up there. That would probably be wise. So I don't know how well zombies do on scaffolding, but I imagine probably not the way that you want them to do on scaffolding. I don't know. Is this far enough away? Do I have enough dirt? Well, I won't have enough if I keep doing that. That's for sure. Might should have gotten 2 stacks for this little. Why aren't you placing? Let's see. I think I'm not lined up like I thought I was either. Well, that's okay. We can zig, we can zag. It's a zombie chasing us, not an alligator. I think it's alligators that can't zigzag. Or maybe crocodiles. Maybe both. I don't know. And I hope I never have occasion to find out. I think if I were to be in that situation, whether it were an alligator or a crocodile, I wouldn't know if it were an alligator or a crocodile. I don't know how to tell the difference. So I would just zig and zag to be safe. Like, it's 50-50. This thing is the one where that works. Might as well. Oh man, we did that almost perfectly. And it's so annoying that we didn't. Oh my goodness. I needed it to be like 2 blocks higher and have... Okay. It's fine. It's fine. We're gonna make this work. We're just gonna like do a spiral staircase at the end, and that will solve all of our problems. It'll be fine. Let's eat again. Well, I definitely needed more than that 13. Okay. Why am I not running? There we go. How you guys doing? Yeah? Good. Good. Yeah, yeah. Your beds are almost ready. We got half of them done. Okay. Man, I don't want to get too close or they might jump. Let's go this way instead. In fact, let's be smart about it and make it impossible for the zombie to go that way. There we go. All right. Oop. Can you not place even with shift on these? Oh, there we go. Okay. So actually, I need that to not be there so that I can um do I have these one too low? Let me take a quick look at my little thing here. Cause I can lower that. That's not difficult. Okay, yes. Don't worry, we got this. Yep. Okay. Actually, I can take one of these. Just there we go. There. Everything's fine. Yep. Yep. So can we still make it up? Yep, we can. Okay. Let's go get a zombie. Let's also do this. I just don't want the zombie to get all weird when we make a turn. There. Yeah. And then I just have to make the jump. Should I get a trap door? I think I should get a trap door because that tricks them into falling a little more easily as well when there's a trap door. So we'll do that. Do I have any wood on me? I think I have some over here. That's not what I need. There we go. Okay. Whoa. Mm. Oops. Not what I meant to do. There we go. Okay. I don't know how that works with the trapdoor trick because this block is a different height. We'll just do the best we can. And I might as well go ahead and make an anvil so that I can make a name tag. I hope I have enough iron. I don't think I do. So we might actually have to get the zombie, let the iron farm run if it works with that glass platform. Like, I'm still not sure if it will. May have to replace those with a solid block. But once it's running, we can use that iron to make an anvil and then name tag the zombie. It's gonna be a whole thing. But first we need a zombie. And we need to name him. What should we name the zombie? Maybe I'll name him Gareth. All right. Can one of you take the helmet, please? No one wants the helmet. You are the worst zombies ever. There we go. All right, we have our zombie. I don't want to kill you. I just... All right, let's do this. Nope. Oh, crap. You know what else I need to do? I need to do that. Dope. Okay. We'll come over here. Oh, I found more rail we could have used earlier. Okay. Here's what we do. It'll be easier to kill the ones we don't want when they're not all congregated together. Come on, guys. There we go. Come on. You got it. You're doing it. I guess we can... Oops. Take that off now. All right. Come on. There we go. All right. Let's, I just need the one of you, though. Yep. This way, guys. Come on. Oh, crap. I gotta kill one because they might go after the villagers. I don't want both of you. Stop standing so close together. There we go. All right. Now, as long as he doesn't get, like, you know, excited by these villagers over here, let's kite him around this way so he maybe doesn't notice them. Hell, maybe, and so they don't spawn an iron golem because, you know, that will kill him. And I need him to not die yet, or really at all. I need you to not die, buddy. Come on. Here we go. How are we doing? No. This way. This way. Here you go. You can do it. Oh, I forgot. You guys don't cross rails. There we go. Yeah, that's another fun mechanic to exploit is zombies and oh no, this is the worst possible timing. Don't die, don't follow me, don't follow me. No. Oh, that is super annoying. I am gonna sleep. I hope that zombie doesn't see the villagers. Because that's probably what's happening right now. Okay. Nope, there he is right there. We're good. We're good. The villagers are alive. There's the zombie. The phantoms are dying. Let's eat some steak. Nope, nope. Back this way, dude. Yep, yep. You get away from them. We're doing this. Yep. In fact, let's get you over here. And then let's do that so that you're stuck over here. There we go. All right. Yeah, the phantoms couldn't be screaming at me like while I was like slowly going all the way across here. No, they had to wait till I was up here. Just like a phantom. All right. We're almost there. Uh-oh. Whoa! I missed. But is he in there? If he's in there, we're good. I need to turn these things off. I don't particularly care for them. Unless I'm like super lost. There's an iron golem up there. Oh, right, because... And he killed the zombie, I bet. I need to put slabs up there. Oh, God. Well, we know it's at least kind of working. Is that why I got knocked off? The iron golem spawned and it pushed me? It seemed like something weird. I have to watch the footage again later, but like it was a weird movement and I couldn't really see what was going on. Like just as I jumped. Do I have all my stuff? Seems I lost my leggings. Oh, they're up there. Or maybe they're not. Maybe they were destroyed. I'm gonna guess. Oh wait, is that them down there? I wonder if they've fell in with me. Or maybe I just don't have leggings right now. Seems I don't have leggings. I have to make more. Okay, that's fine. Let's go up here and assess what's going on. That phantom couldn't have spawned at a worse time, and neither could the golem. Okay. Yep. Okay. We're gonna have to reassess this a little bit. We can... Oh, God, all the little things you don't think of. Okay. Okay. And now I need to kill him. So that he doesn't kill the zombie. Because I think he can cross train tracks. Or rails, rather. Not train tracks, what am I saying? Or I could just, like, you know, I could do this. Yeah. Come on. Yeah. Doing a terrible job. Okay, lava it is. It's gonna be the lava. That's what you get. Because I didn't create him, the villagers did. So if I attack him, he'll fight me back, unlike one that I create on my own. What a mess. But we're getting closer. I think the hardest parts are over. Let's just get some lava. And I'd like to go to bed soon. Like, for real, not like go to bed in Minecraft. But I'd like this thing to run overnight. So I have a bunch of iron tomorrow. That'd be nice. There we go. All right. All right, we'll kill the iron golem. We'll get another zombie. I'm also gonna block the sight of the villagers temporarily. I think that will also help with placing the zombie. Okay. I would let him live, but I'm just scared he'll kill another zombie when I'm trying to get it up there. I'm certain he'll try. I'm gonna destroy these boats though if I don't get them up first. Okay. Or can I get you into that hole after all, maybe? No. All right. But that doesn't count as an attack. So there's no retaliation. And though it doesn't matter with the villagers above, if I did attack him, it would ruin my reputation with villagers for a while. And we can't have that, because that affects the prices of things that I buy from them. Okay. We got that. We got that. We got a helmet. We got a thing for him to hold. Oh, we want to block the villager site. Okay. And then I don't even need these half slabs. Crap. All right. How am I going to get out of this? There. Jeez. One thing after another. Okay. There. That should be good. Wait. Well, that's not what I meant to do. There we go. All right. Okay. Try this again. I don't know why I did that. I'm just going back down. I'm not thinking clearly. Okay. Back to the zombie spawner. Dope. Did we just get one this time? That would be good. And it would be ideal if he was the type to pick up a helmet. But we're not that lucky, are we? Let's make sure. Nope. Okay. Oh, well, this guy just spawned with everything. That's even better. We don't have to worry about him picking up a helmet. Was there more than one? Just the one. Did we get that lucky? Can you hold that? Can you hold this? Hold this for me. No, you don't want to hold that. Okay, that's fine too. Oh dear. Yeah. All right. You're not gonna hold anything. I got you. You don't have to. You got this though. I would like you to try one more time to pick it up though. No. Can you even? Does it have to be something like that? Okay. So you're not gonna hold anything. That's not ideal. Okay. We're still gonna try you out though. Come on. Yeah, I'm still here. I'm still here. There you go. There you go. Look at you in your nice gold armor. You look so nice. Yeah. Yep, yep. I have some delicious villagers for you to take a look at. I really do. Yep, yep, come on. Yep, it's just up this way. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yep, you got it. You got it just a little bit further. Yep. This way. This way, please. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yep. Yep. Almost there. Mm. You know, you're starting to make me feel like Eric Idle as the waiter in the meaning of life, taking you to my childhood home. Just a little farther. Um, that's not your fault. That's more of a me thing. I'm just letting you know, because we're probably not ever gonna talk again. Maybe very briefly here and there. Can you follow me up here, please? Thank you. Yes, yes, right this way, sir. Yes, very good. Mm-hmm. Yep, yep. You about got it. And we did it. So, and my shovel would break just then. And then we need, just to be safe, I'm going to put that there. Okay. Um, I also want to make sure there's, oops. Okay, that's fine. I don't care. Oh, geez. I'll just go make another one. What a pain. Like, I finally got everything up there and I can't even, like, just break this stuff to see if it's working. No, you know, one more thing you got to do. You got to go all the way over there and make a shovel. Fine. And of course, we still don't know if it's going to work with the glass being there. I hope it does. But if it doesn't work, I'm sure that's why. Okay. And we just have the one stick. I have to make a stick. Nothing is going to be like simple right now. Nothing ever is with villagers. We already know that. We shouldn't act surprised. There. You know what? I'm just going to put you in the spot I want you to be, and then you'll break and not be in my way. What a beautiful sunrise. Oh, I just ran right past where I was going. Okay. We're not going to give the iron golems anywhere to spawn except exactly where we want them to. And we'll go back up the scaffolding, remove the dirt that's blocking their villager sightline, and as soon as we do that, we should get iron golems, and this thing should start working. And if we don't, we just know to replace the glass with a solid block. Okay. It's like popping little shipping bubbles. Except it's like an auditory satisfaction rather than a tactile and auditory satisfaction. Okay. I'm going to go back up here. Okay, that's good. That's good. Well, that one doesn't matter. That one's not set up yet. Okay. Just to be safe. There we go. Okay. And nothing. They're still there, right? What happened to the zombie? What in the world? Did the trapdoor suffocate him? Okay. All right. I don't know what happened there. How did he die? That I don't know the answer, and it's gonna bug me. Okay. I'll try one more time. Shoot. That means... You know what? I'm not gonna even bother. Okay. Wait, no, that's not necessary. Or you know what? Let's just say that it is. It is. Okay. Let's clean this out a little bit, though. We got too much stuff in here. Actually, we'll need that. Okay, that's a little better. I am curious as to what happened to that zombie. Oh, I need to. Maybe this time I leave the staircase with the assumption that maybe the iron golem can't spawn. No, that's a done. I shouldn't make any assumptions. Well, I guess it's okay if we have one spawn out here. I can just kill it with lava again. Um, let's just get the zombie in there. And if this is running, then I'm gonna go to bed, and I'll pick it up in the morning. I'm gonna need more dirt. I think I have a little bit. Okay. Um. Oh no, I'm not thinking this right, because these dirt blocks won't be here when I tear those down. And that messes up the trapdoor trick as well. Okay. All right, let's try again. I knew that I would have problems, but I thought they were going to be with the villagers, not the zombie. Every turn with the zombie has just not gone the way that I expected. And then watch the little spawning platform I made in the lake for them. They'll start spawning there after I don't need them anymore. Okay. The reason I've got a torch on one side and I'm not doing it all in one spot is because if more than one spawns, I need to kill the others without. And if I have a torch there and I knock it down when I'm killing the others, and more will spawn. Can you pick up something? No. All right, let's just go. Let's just do this. It's kind of interesting how statistically unlikely it is that I get two fully gold zombies in a row that also won't pick up anything. Oh man, almost walked right past it again. Nope, still not picking anything up. Okay, fine. I hope this isn't night 3 and I get phantoms again. And I think he fell too. I'm pretty sure I saw him fall behind me. I need to change that setting. Okay. Let's check. But I know what to do if that is indeed what happened. He hit me. Oh, he is alive. And he has my sword. What do you have now? You have my boots. Okay, keep my boots. That's fine. Yeah. Okay. All right. Well, at least he's still alive. That's good. Make sure that's not the helmet. I want something easier to break, so I'm gonna go with dirt, and we can just. I want more than two, just in case. Where's my food? How did I lose my... Is it... That's where my leggings went. Okay. Oh, man, that's funny. All right, you've got my boots. That's fine. Keep my boots. At least you're holding something, which is what I wanted. How do I get you? I'm gonna need... Okay, I think I know what to do. But I need more dirt to do that. And I need to make a thing to prevent me from falling before I do that as well. I thought he would just fall. I didn't think he'd hit me as he fell and knock me back. And then I didn't think that the height was enough for him to clear that hole. Thought with the trap door he'd fall just straight down. So I'm going to remove the trap door. I think he'll... I don't think he actually needs that like some mobs do. I think I played it too safe, and then that's what ultimately caused the problem. Is the trapdoor is what allowed him to reach me. What am I doing? There. Okay. Let's see here. That's a weird height where it's not letting me. There we go. Should I? Yeah, that's a better way to do it. Okay. All right. So now, gonna have to. Let's just go see what the Y level is. Let's not guess. Okay, it's 82. Okay. So we'll do this. Where did he go? He died? How did he die? You. Okay. So, is that the problem? At least I got my boots back, I guess. Gee, this is just everything is going terribly, just the way you'd expect it to when villagers are involved. I didn't think they could see him from there. I thought I'd blocked him off. Okay. Where are you, guy? Oh, you're... How did you get down there? There. Now you can't kill anybody and I can keep you around. Okay. Maybe just to be safe. Maybe I should do this. I do not want you to think you can jump. Okay. So All right, they shouldn't be able to see a zombie now. Get some more food. Or did I put it over here? I put it over here. Okay. Got a helmet for them to wear if I don't get a third golden armored zombie in a row. If I do, that's got to be some sort of jackpot thing where I win a bunch of zombie flesh or something. But we gotta succeed eventually, right? I'm just hoping it'll be tonight. Okay. Let's hope we get lucky. A single one with a helmet. No, we did not get a single one with a helmet. But if we got just one and he'll pick up a helmet, that's acceptable. You don't want it, huh? All right, let's try again. Ooh, we got one with a helmet. Oh, I think he picked up the helmet. Even better. Oh, and he's already picked up zombie flesh. Okay, all right. This one's not as fancy as the last two, but we'll take him. Almost there. Come on. All right, let's see if we can get this guy up there without an iron golem being spawned and killing him. What are you doing, my dude? What if I do this? And then can I? Oh, come on over here. No. There we go. And then we'll put that there. I think we might have actually pulled it off this time. Okay, except you go away. You get far away from this zombie. So it is working. We just need to take away the spawnable blocks. And I'm thinking maybe the glass is not gonna work. That's okay. That's a very, very fast, very easy fix. And just for the ambiance, when I built this before, I had iron golems walking around below, and they do not affect the spawn rates of above, so we're fine with those guys down there. And if it turns out I'm mistaken about that, we'll just give them a lava bath. Okay. Pick all these up just in case we need them again. And let's just have you pinned in for now, just in case I need to bring anyone else out, just because, you know, whatever doesn't work out the way that I hope that it's about to. Okay. I'm thinking glass is preventing the spawns. So that, but like I said, that's an easy fix. That is a super, super easy fix. We will fix that right now. Let's just get some scaffolding. And let's also sleep. Because I think this is night 2, so phantoms will be here in 10 minutes if we don't finish up. Hopefully, I'll be done in 10 minutes. And I can just go to bed. Because that would be nice. I just want my farm to make iron while I sleep. That's all. Did I put the scaffolding here, or did I put it over there? Here it is. Okay. I'm gonna need... It's fine, I have 2 water buckets. It's okay if I lose the sources. I can just put them back. I still need to build the glass up though, or I'm gonna have problems with spawns cutting off. Because if the golems aren't below like that block there, this doesn't work. The villagers sense the golem being there and they don't summon more. And this whole thing is dependent on them summoning more, because there's not more, because the lava killed them. All right, hopefully that's high enough. Okay. Yep, it's working. We just got to put the water back. That's fantastic. Don't even care about the glass that I'm losing. I'm just happy that this is finally appearing to be working. Okay. Let's do this. Okay. That. There we go. Excellent. That's exactly how it's supposed to work. And how much iron do we have? I want to make just one hopper, and I'm going to feed it into a double chest so that I at least have whatever that collects overnight while I sleep. I am going to pillar the glass up because if I don't, I risk a golem getting stuck on top of it and the whole thing just stopping production. But we're about at the point where we can wrap up. I need chest though. I need 2 chests. Okay, so I got both of those. Let's go check our glass stores. And what we actually could do, because I don't know that we're going to have enough glass to go all the way around, is do like every other spot just for now. I need to do another thing. I just realized. If there's a thunderstorm, lightning could strike here and turn these guys into witches. And then I lose them all. Though these guys wouldn't be so hard to replace, I just go to the Savannah Island over there and get a couple more. But they're already here, so if we can avoid that, all the better. Okay. I think I left glass in that chest over there. But first, let's take care of this. Nice, we already got 31 iron. There we go. Then we just for now, this will just have to do. And we're not going to have the poppies being composted or anything at this point. And that's okay. Forgot to make a shovel. That's also okay. That's also okay. go. I guess the way I'll handle this temporarily is like this. Is this beside or under? It's under. That's not what I want. Okay. I see a golem, but he's not being pushed. Why? Why is that? What is he caught on? Okay, that was weird. I don't see anything he's caught on, and they're not supposed to be able to fight the current. I have no idea what that was. Maybe I need to make the glass one taller? Let's do it just to be safe. And hope that none spawn while we're reslabbing. And there's a guy who's not falling again. I don't get it. Maybe they can get caught on the slabs. The thing is, I've made the walls out of glass before, and I was sure that I had to slab the glass because the golems were spawning on the glass, but then they weren't spawning on the glass that had water in it just now, so I don't know. Maybe something changed. So I think the one I've been using the last couple years actually has sea lanterns as the floor, but glass is the walls. But I still had to slab the glass walls. It must be they're getting caught like somehow in the glass, inside the glass block, since it's transparent. That must be what it is. Because as soon as I mined that, he fell. What's going on down there? I saw that when I thought that the guy fell on top of the glass, just like I said would happen. I was like, geez, already. It doesn't happen like often, but often enough to where like you need to do something about it. So we'll do something like, I mean, we'll do the whole thing. Yeah, that'll work. We'll do the whole thing eventually, but just for now, just so I can go to bed, and also because I don't know that I have enough glass, we'll just do it like that for now. Let's see here. What do we got? Yeah, I don't think this is enough glass for that. Maybe it would be difficult to uh geez. It would be difficult to come back and fill in these gaps. Well, not difficult, just like tedious. Preferably, I'd do it all now. Just to avoid having to come back and like, because I won't be able to reach everything from every spot. I'll have to like pillar up several times. Let's just get it as high as we can for now. And then I guess we can stay up a little bit later and smelt some some sand in the glass. But this part is important because these golems do sometimes fall on it, and that really does. That just everything stops. How close are we? I don't think we're gonna make it. And if I had that trading hall going, I could just buy glass from librarians because they sell it. The rate does seem slower than what I'm used to, but we'll take another look at some of the details tomorrow. Make sure we got everything the way it should be. If not, we might can make some small adjustments. And that's all the glass I have. See there, what's going on up there? Why are you getting stuck? One, two, three. Okay. I'm gonna try something. Um, this is so ugly, but it's just gonna be temporary. I was thinking maybe the water was too far away. Yeah, we'll replace that with glass. I don't have any glass left to fix this with. Okay. We're going to finish up this glass part. This won't take long. I'm going to just go make a couple shovels. Yeah. Yeah, you hear how loud it is, so that's why, like I was saying, I moved it a little further away than where we're doing most of our other work. So we'll make 3 shovels. We'll go through, we'll say 2 of them. Smelt it, place it, call it a night. Or is there maybe some that... Oh, yes. I'm glad I remembered this. I don't know that this is enough either. I don't think it is. But let's just see. First, we need to do the top. I see another golem that's stuck up there. Oh, now he's going. And so that hopper that's feeding that chest, eventually they'll all come over to here, a central location. We can just stand and get everything from both sides. Okay. What's going on? So the water wasn't misplaced. Is it because it's a transparent block? I've never had this problem before. I don't understand what the... Okay, let's replace the sides with something that's not glass. It's never been a problem before, but apparently it's a problem now. I should have made a shovel so I could do this faster. That's so weird. I've built this farm so many times. I've never had the golems get stuck in the glass. I don't know. I'm having a hard time believing that's what's going on, even though I'm seeing it right in front of me. This should be fine. See, you get one right here. And production stops. How are we doing? We're really close. Is there another one that's stuck up there? Because they should be spawning again, like they're supposed to. Definitely some odd behavior. Yep, he's just not going. Okay, we'll try something that's not glass. We'll see what we've got. I like the glass though, because I like to be able to observe it working. And it's never been a problem before. I wonder if maybe I put the water a little higher. If might, I mean, I've never had to before, but I don't know. That's not supposed to happen. Let's see. I wonder if the golem is fighting the current because of the zombie. It senses the zombie in some way, and it's trying to push back to attack it. Where did I put all my iron? Did I take it all over there by accident? Didn't mean to do that. I'm gonna see if I have any more cobble deep slate down at the where we're mining, and if so, I might turn the walls into that. But we're still, you know, even though we're not there yet, we still have to build half of it, and the first half's not working exactly the way it's supposed to. Um, we've still made good progress tonight, and I'm quite happy with that. Okay. There. That's a nice looking block. I do like that block. And I'm thinking maybe the golems are getting stuck because things can behave strange with transparent blocks. It's just I've never seen the golems behave that way too. I mean, I built this iron farm 3 years ago on the world that I've been playing on, and it's been running every minute since then because that was in the spawn chunks as well. And it's got glass sides. So I don't really understand what the difference could be. I'm gonna start by just doing the back wall and seeing if that makes a difference, because that'll block their view of the zombie. And hopefully that's the problem. Move. Can't place blocks with you standing there. Okay. Let's see how we do now. Okay, that's how it's supposed to be working. Yep, that's also how it's supposed to be working. All right, let's make another pick, a couple shovels, get some sand, finish the glass, go to bed, come in tomorrow, and see how much iron we've gotten. And I left all my iron over here. Oh, jeez. I am getting tired. That's not true. I have been tired. But I set a goal. Oh, we already have a couple shovels. I already made them. I want to make one more, and I want to make a pick. So a pick, we get that, and that will be a shovel. Another thing we can do to increase the iron yield is make it so nothing else can be in these. But I do want some poppies because I want to make some bone meal. So that will help with that. We don't actually need this anymore. Probably a stack of sand is enough. Um, I'm gonna get to. I'm gonna need more tomorrow anyway. I'm not doing the other side tonight. That's just not going to happen. Okay. I don't have a boat. Let's take a boat. We're very close though. I'm gonna finish up the glass. Now, if the golems are still getting stuck on the sides or whatever, I will replace the sides. And if that doesn't fix it, I'm definitely going to bed. Because at that point, it will be very, very, very late where I am. And I'll just have to accept that tonight was not the night that I finished what I wanted to finish. Which is very common. I just really, really want the iron farm. One of the most important farms you can have, as everyone knows. But our little island where we're getting sand from, or I don't know if it's even really an island so much as a little peninsula, maybe. It's not far at all, so we'll go. And should pop up not long after we pass this right up here. Somewhere right over here-ish. We gotta be getting close, right? Seemed like it was pretty close last time I was over here. Let's see. There we go. There's something. Yeah, it's right past this. Heck, it could even be this. This is good enough. All right. How are we doing over here? Let's swap these. There, we got 2 stacks. So we can throw half a stack in each furnace, have these done in pretty short order. And while they're cooking, we'll go and see if our changing the zombie facing side had any effect on the golems getting pushed by the water. Hopefully that was it. I wonder if now that I think about it, I have a ring of iron blocks sort of around the top of where the zombie is on my other one, and that might obstruct the view of the iron golems on the one that I made before. I didn't put that feature on this one because it's not in the tutorial, and it's just something I added on my own on the other one. Also, the tutorial is from 1.16.2, and again, that's this guy Eagle Eye 621. Great iron farm, but in between, 16.2 and 19, I'm playing on 19.3 actually. In between that one and this one, a few things may have changed. Let's just leave this here too. because we're getting at the point where I'm just like ready to get stuff done so I can go to bed. So that I can sleep, so that I can get up and do this again for a little bit tomorrow. I'm not sure how long. Oh no, I'll be on tomorrow. Originally, I thought I would have all day and then I would just be on Sunday morning, but things changed and I will now be on maybe a portion of tomorrow morning, and that's Eastern time. That's GMT -5. And maybe a little bit of the afternoon. But whether that afternoon portion goes from to 1 to 2 to 4, I won't really know until it is upon me. All right, let's go take a look. It looks like that golem's not moving either. And I'm just not sure what I'm doing wrong. Is it? I wonder if it's just the glass. Well, let's replace the glass and see if that fixes it. I didn't even know iron golems really could fight currents, if that's even what's happening. Oh crap. There. It just occurred to me, maybe I can get away with just doing that. I wonder if I should just be safe, do it. I think they might have been spawning like halfway in the glass or something, which isn't supposed to happen. I've never seen it happen, but it appears that that is what is happening. And then I have used this mechanic, like actually on my Guardian farm, where I shoot the drops into a column of glass and it travels, all the stuff travels right through them. Maybe the iron golems are okay. Okay, that shouldn't be, that definitely should not be happening. Let's just get rid of the glass entirely. Wait a minute. Is this... Well, let's put this down before we make that determination. Nope, it's not pushing sideways. It just was because that block was missing. That's the only explanation I can think of. They're getting stuck in the glass. Which, again, should not be happening. It doesn't happen on any other version of this that I've built. Unless I have some kind of other setting that's causing a thing. I'm not aware of any unusual setting that I'm using. And now none are spawning at all again. I'm wondering if there's one on top of the glass just beneath me. All right, let's... Oops. Okay, there's no reason for them to not be spawning. Okay, I hear it in the lava, but I don't see it in the lava. Woo! Okay, we have even more down here. Are they falling through the glass? Oh wait, did I... Hold on. Are they falling through this glass too? All right. I don't know. This is bizarre. But that's Minecraft. Okay. I hate that you can't see inside them anymore. It's fun to watch. Okay, they are getting stuck in the wall somehow. But the glass wasn't killing them. That's not supposed to happen. I have no idea how it is happening. That takes way longer than lava as well. Okay, that's bizarre. They're getting stuck in the walls. Why is that happening? That makes no sense to me. Well, at least the walls are killing them now, so it doesn't shut down production. I will take that. Though I imagine some of the drops will be destroyed by that lava since they're going to fall through the lava instead of be generating under the lava. Okay. I'm going to make a note of the time. Actually, the screenshot will do that for me because that's how they're named. And then I'll make a note of the time when I come back. And we'll see how much iron we have. But I'm going to go over here so it's not so loud. Oh, we need to get rid of that too. We don't need that dirt column. That is true. So anyway, this has been my longest stream ever. I'm just under 8.5 hours. 8 hours and 25 minutes is what just rolled over on the little timer thing. But I've enjoyed it. We got this mostly done. The rest of the parts we have to do are much simpler than the parts we have behind us. It does appear to be working at least somewhat as intended, and I'm pleased with that. I'm gonna have to do some research as to why golems would be spawning in the walls. I want to read some of the more recent comments on the video of the tutorial. Maybe someone else has run into this and a solution was found. Because I really would like to replace all that up there with glass so that we can watch it. That's part of the fun. Oh, yep, see? But if you could watch them slide across with the water pushing them, that'd be fun too. Anyway, thanks for watching. If you made it this far, imagine you made it this far over the course of several watches. And I do appreciate it. And, anyway, I've been Captain Incredulous, and and you have been wonderful. Thanks and good night.